to the Christmas songs. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hi, everyone. Can you let us know if you can hear like a fan in the back? Did you turn it off? Or no? The big one? Alright, let us know if you hear if it's loud or not. I know the fish room's just naturally loud because of bubbles, especially the Crevensis tank.
Fine bubbles.
But yeah, so I'll try and talk loud, but I don't know if you'll be able to hear my father. He's in the back. And I'm going to say hello to everybody. Patty's Petite Tanks, welcome. Dijon Tank Tanks, welcome. Dave Farrell, hello. Olivia F171, welcome. Look this way again if you see this Dave and wave.
I just did.
Hi, I thought I'd come say hi and hang out for a few. I gotta go work in my fish room today myself. Oh, very cool. Well, welcome. J-Rock does stuff. You got anything to say?
Hi, Stephen B.
Oh, hi, Stephen. Sorry about your loss in your 90 gallons, Stephen. CO2 can be wonky. I know I've heard a couple other stories that people lost fish to CO2. But at least you saved some of your fish. There's an upside. Did you hear the story?
Yes, your mother told me on the way home.
Cool. Well, not cool. Geek Boy, welcome. Hello, everybody. So, what was Wednesday? Wednesday was my last stream. I did film a video because I did get my white worms. I got them on Friday, I think. Or Saturday. I don't remember. I think it was Friday. I got my culture of a warm temperature strain of white worms. They can last up to like 112 degree weather. They can live through that. So, yeah, I got my warm temperature strain of white worms Friday, I think. And I did film a video. I didn't post it because I had another video that I posted at 2 o'clock, so an hour ago. But I will post it soon, and I will show my white worms today. And I'm going to make a couple brindle worm cultures.
And we got a free day.
Today. And there's a bunch of garage sales where we were camping. And there was one on the side of the road. We thought it was a garage sale, but apparently it was like a free sale. We got like a cleaning bin and stuff. And I got a 10-gallon tank with a wire lid, and it holds water. But we're not going to put water in it because it's got like a bunch of glue on the bottom that we can't get off. So, worms. I'm going to turn it into another worm culture. And I was going to do white worms, but my brindle worms seem to be doing really good, and they can live without a lid on it. So, I think that'd be better. So I might make a second 10-gallon culture of brindle worms, which would be fun because those are my favorite. I recommend them. Because we can feed them to almost any fish in the fish room. I can feed them to the big cichlids upstairs too. No, don't announce it yet. You can pull up your phone after. I gotta post a stream here link. What?
Oh.
You doing something?
Yep.
Oh wow, thanks. Let me get the link pinned in YouTube real quick. John McKenzie, welcome. Oh, darn it. I think it's pinned now. It might take a minute to show up. Alright, it's pinned. I dig into your worm thing. I don't think I've seen anyone else doing that. Yeah, I like the worms. I think Simply Beta does some, and then obviously a couple people in chat, Steven, Patrick Hardy, a couple of them have gotten worms from me. But I've ran out of room to put worms on the rack. I can't stack them because they're air holes on the top. I can't stack them because then they'll run out of air and die. So I kind of bounced around an idea because I have a board, a big piece of wood in my room. I don't know what it is, but I could put like a board up there and make a slim shelf way up top, way up high, because not a whole lot of people go over there. You can't see where I'm pointing, but then I could put all my worms over there because it's pretty tall. But you don't go over there, and if you do, you bend down to get the water thing, so nobody would really hit their head over there. And I wouldn't because it'd be about where my head is.
I would definitely smack my head on that.
You barely walk over there. If you do, it's over here. Okay. Where are my coffee buddies, Monster Fish Gal, and Petrol Man? They'll probably come in eventually. So today we're going for 2 hours. Normally I start at 4, my time, Eastern time. And then I go until 5, which is Science Scout, when she goes live. Eastern time. So I normally go for about an hour. And I get sad because sometimes I don't know what to talk about. But then, like, I get hooked on a subject, and then time flies, and it's 45 minutes in, and I didn't get to do what I wanted to do. So.
Oh, Aquarium Co-op and Terry's live too.
So yeah, then I get sad that I only go for an hour.
So they might be over there.
Yeah. I was gonna go for an hour and a half, but I'm going to try and go for 2 hours today. See if I can keep conversation going that long.
Is it Bob Geller off yet? Or no?
Science Gal.
Science.
So Terry and Aquarium Co-op are live right now, but Science Gal goes after me in 2 hours.
Okay.
So I have 2 hours to have a nice stream. And I might have to end it early if I don't have anything to talk about. If a sponge filter was turned off for you're not sure how long, let's say 24 hours, what would you do? If a sponge filter was turned off, depends on what tank. You've done 2 hours before? I don't know. I have a built-in filter on one of my tanks, and that was like we had a power out for 2 or 3 days, and all the fish were fine after that. But the sponge filter was turned off for 24 plus hours.
I guess it depends. Mine tank.
If it's like my discus tank, then I would hope that I had like a USB sponge filter, but we have a generator.
Right.
But if I had a USB sponge, USB air pump, which I don't right now, I could always hook it up to that, or just blow into it. Give the plants CO2, carbon dioxide. Is that the same? CO2.
Yep.
There you go. Just use the bottom of the desk. I could do that. Just gotta rearrange it down there. Then I have more room for worms.
Don't they have to be cool?
Which ones?
The worms?
All of them have to stay room temperature except for the one.
Oh.
If it's a beta tank, alright, Patty said beta tank. I think they'd be fine.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really do anything for a beta because they have that labyrinth organ. Same with like gouramis and corridors.
Yeah, but I'd still wash the filter and do a water drain.
Well, yeah, if you have power. That's if you have power. If it's just a sponge filter. My mother said rinse it out in the water you take out and then put it back in. That's just a water change.
No, it's the filter out in the dirty water.
I know. But Patty
the
asked if the sponge filter was out.
I did that once.
With that hanging on the back, and the beta died. Well, yeah, maybe you took out too much beneficial bacteria.
Yeah, I don't want to do a partial water change, but that's the filter.
Well, the filter does have good bacteria, so make sure not to vacuum the substrate too good. Don't do a bad job, but I was going to move this guy to a smaller tank because of moving. So, well, yeah, you could. I think the beta would be fine because they do come from cups. Not saying no filter for a beta is really that smart. Well, having a beta without filter is that smart, but I think the beta would be fine without a filter for a little while. I accidentally did that. I was adjusting the airflow on some of my sponge filters on my rack once, and I accidentally cut the air to one of my betas, but they're fine. So, yeah, I think you'd be fine. I think you'd be fine in a smaller tank. And is that because you're moving and you're gonna put them in a smaller tank for transport, or? Yeah. But yeah, the beta would be fine without a filter for over 24 hours.
Bonoski tanks, hello.
Vinoski tanks. Smaller tank to live in for the next few months. Oh, he'd be fine. Betas are pretty hardy. I have a beta temporarily in a 1.5 gallon tank, no filter, no heater, no light, in my room temporarily until they move to a different tank. Fish Tropic, welcome. Petroman, hello, welcome. I don't think there'd be that much bacteria die off if it was off for a day. Yeah, I think it'd be pretty fine. As long as it's staying in the water, I think it wouldn't make that big of a difference. As long as you still keep the beneficial bacteria alive, then it should be fine. After I do the final move, everybody is getting a huge upgrade. Awesome. What if it was 2 days? Just saying. Well, 2 days would be fine too.
I bet you, man. I didn't say that.
I don't think you did, but yeah. Hello, Petroman. Yeah, the beta would be fine for 2 days. There he is. I was looking for you, Petroman. Yeah, Patty asked where her coffee drinking buddies were. Did Terry end his stream?
No.
No?
I don't think so. Nope.
Oh, I was wondering why so many people came in. But I guess I'll never know. So yeah, I'm gonna find containers to make some brindle worm cultures. Oh, you have a Starbucks drink. Cool. Well, I'm gonna go find some cultures to make a couple brindle worm. I'm gonna go find some containers to make some brindle worm cultures, and I'll be right back. Football for life. Edits. Hello. You talk to them. Keep them entertained.
Okay.
Do a good job.
Okay. So she's 5 away from 500. So maybe by the next Wednesday stream, we'll have some sort of giveaway for that. If she gets there. I'm sure she will. We'll see what happens. We were around camp last night, stealing people's phones and subscribing to Bray. So
Oh yeah. Oh.
Put her up by 6. So now she's only 5 down from 500.
So as some of you in chat know, my father, this one, won Danny Weshy's giveaway of some blue shrimp. So yeah, so they're gonna be here sometime this week, probably Wednesday or Thursday. I'll catch up on chat in just a second. But yeah.
Hey, Fisherman.
Fisherman, hello. What the YouTube's take?
Because you were at 500 the other day, and then you went down to.
Some people might just unsubscribe, but I think that if you get a good amount of subs, like I got 63, I think some people do unsubscribe, and I think some are just taken away from people.
Oh, okay.
J Rock does stuff. Said, do you breed, or do you have that many tanks just to keep different types of fish? Oh my God.
Yeah, we breed.
We breed fish, and we breed and sell fish online in our local fish stores. Same with plants and worms. I forget about the worms. But Petraman, here's Skechers. The door's open, or I would let her on the ground.
She's going to there.
Oh, she'll come out. She did that before.
Plus, there's no mats down today.
Oh yeah.
So it'd be kind of noisy. Yeah, right now we have
In the 70s.
not a lot, but we got quite a few guppies. Still babies. There's I don't know where I'm pointing.
Africans.
And that tank over there, that's a fan, is the one in the middle. That is African cichlid babies, and then
Right there.
where is it? It's right there.
Right there. There's some babies that are hatching out. They're half hatched out right now. And those are the blue ones. And actually the tank next to that is some more blue ones growing out. And then the strawberry ones over there. Right there. So yeah. I had the jumbo boss my hamster. Awesome.
Let me know if there's any feedback.
Yeah.
Those are half out baby cichlids.
Yes, football for life. We do have saltwater fish. We have 3 saltwater tanks.
This is the last batch from her. Let me take my phone. And this is the second batch. Where'd she go? She was just down there. Oh. There she is. That's the mother. And there's some baby emerald tetras in here. There's only a couple of them and they're small. It's hard to see them. I don't know where they're hiding. Oh. There's one, but you probably can't see. Put some space in the camera. So they were a surprise. And there's a bunch of guppies in that corner. These guys are breeding again over here. This pair of Crevenzas. I'm sure the cherry barns have got babies, but there's another bunch of cichlids from the other female in the other tank. But they're camera shy.
Alright, I put Skechers on the floor. She is on the floor and on the move.
The angels are getting big enough now that and there's about a billion daisy rice fish in there.
Look, she's rolling to Olivia. Olivia's right outside the door. She's literally rolling to Olivia. And then she gave up.
She made a run to it.
And now she looks like she's eating something. Thanks for the hamster. When a fish gets pregnant, would I have to put it in another tank or can it stay with the other fish? What kind of fish are you talking about? If you have fish, you probably do because you're watching my channel. But what kind of fish do you have? If you got a guppy, you can leave it in the tank. Some parents will eat the babies. If you have enough vegetation in the tank, as in plant matter, then they shouldn't eat the babies because the babies could like escape and hide. Oh, guppies. Okay. Yeah, just put enough plants in there and you can keep the female in there. You can get a breeder net. Darn it, I wish I had a good example. But the kind of breeder net, it's a floating breeder net and it's got a little chamber where when the female releases, the babies fall down and then
This one right here.
they stay down there. No, that's I think it's out here. But that's
This one's way awesome.
okay, but now I'll ask for a guppy.
You put an airline to it, and it uses the water from the tank that the mother's in. She doesn't go in this tank. She just happens to be in there because we get her separated. And then there's
So
a
she
little
can regain.
plastic tray that goes on there, and the mother can stay up top and drop the babies, and they fall down, and then they can't get to them.
So like I was saying, something like this, where the female goes up here, and they can get stressed, so it's best to just leave them in the tank with a bunch of plants so they can't get the babies. But they had the babies and they fall down the little slits and get stuck down here. And some can escape down the holes in the bottom. But once they're down here, you take the female out, and these detach somehow, and you put this in the hang on the side breeder net that my father was just talking about. Or you can raise them in like a net breeder that you can get from Petco. Today's my cleaning day. My mollies aren't feeling good from the tank move, so I've been focused on getting them in the right direction. The pH dropped by over 2 points. The issue was oxygen, though. My labyrinth fish survived. Well, at least some fish survived, but that's pretty bad. I know you said you lost your hillstream roaches and your Bozeman rainbow fish, and quite a few others, actually. I just can't remember what they were. But I grabbed 2 beta containers. And this is what I'm going to make the grindleworm cultures in. They're good size. They're actually perfect. They're tall enough for the dirt, and they're kind of long enough too. They're pretty great. I love square containers or rectangle containers the best, but round works. Yeah, my mother's German ribbon-fin guppies are gonna have some babies soon. She's pregnant and she's about to drop. But these are what I'm going to make them in. It's a, like this one's a assorted female and this one's a baby boy container. But they're just regular containers that you get from PetSmart. PetSmart. That's it, I think. I think they do have some of the shorter ones at Petco too. Not sure. It's one or the other. I have a big male chocolate pleco in there that I assume is dead, but I cannot find him. My brother's temp checker fell out of his tank and it got up to 95 degrees. His 2 glass catfish sadly died. Everyone else, as of now, is fine. Wow. At least everyone else is good. Mine are Dalmatians too, one black and white and one black and rust. Both are same gender, though, so no babies for me. I have about 12 guppy females about to have fry, might be after today's cleaning. Yeah, tank cleaning seems to get them going. And then adding salt. Does the tiny tank for the pregnant fish need a filter and oxygen thing? The one that hangs on the side, if that's what you're talking about, it just overflows from the tank, so it's sharing the water from the 20-gallon tank that's in. And then we have an air line running into it, which works, but there's also, you really don't need an air stone in there because there is bubbles coming off the tube thing that goes in there. But since the babies are hatching, they need an air stone in there.
That just moves, that just takes water from the tank, fills this up, and then there's
an
overflow right there, and it filters back in. So you're using the same water that they were, the mothers in and raised in, and then when they're bigger. But we just took them out too early. Not really. They're eggs. They hatched.
There's
but
no real.
If they were full fish, fully born, we wouldn't have to have the air stone in there.
It's just while they're hatching. They would go in a regular tank. If they were.
But they move around pretty good. But yeah, I don't need the air stone. That was just a precaution on our part, just to break up the eggs.
Yeah. Landon's Amazing Animal said new water seems to trigger fish to give birth. Yep. The air stone was to keep the eggs moving. It does need to be in there now, just gives them more oxygen. Oh, it doesn't need to be in there now, just gives them more oxygen. Yeah. I'm new to the baby end of things. We've done 1 round of 50, and this is the fry that's pregnant. We just brought in new males too. So there will be many guppies here, but we really like them. Yeah, guppies are always fun. Some people are like, well, they're beginner fish, but I think they're fun for any person. You can go around the fish room showing different fish if you want. And the baby shrimp. But yeah, I'm going to make these 2 cultures.
There's a pile of Dumbo Dark Dragon in there.
Yeah. There's a bunch of babies. Let me
There's the swordtails.
situate this camera.
That's an empty tank.
Empty 40 breeder, empty 40 breeder. That 40 breeder will be filled this week, actually.
Yep.
Hopefully.
Unless your mother likes my dad, I don't think she did.
Bree has a lot of guppies, and my Dumbo Dark Dragons keep having more and more and more. Yes, we have so many guppies. But they're all fry right now, so we can't sell them yet. Unless we sell them online as fry. Hello, Patty. Can I get a fish fam? Amen. Well, welcome, Melvin Reef. maybe I can detach this. Yes, I can. These are my grindle worms. They're eating the rest of the fish flakes right now. What were you saying? What were you saying?
I said hello, Melvin.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Tupperware box, then I flushed them away. Guppy babies?
Who said so?
Petraman said Tupperware box, then I flushed them away.
I thought you were talking about.
I don't know. Oh, no, he said, I just got another shipment of live blackworms, 1 pound. Told Eastern Aquatics to please watch the leeches. I did not see any this time. The key is when you refrigerate them, they stick to the bottom. Awesome. Oh, Tupperware box, and I flush them away. Alrighty. I think I can accommodate that request. I'm giving a fish fam amen. I say I'm giving a fish fam amen to everybody in the fish fam. Fisherman said that's a lot of worms, Fetcherman. It is a lot of worms.
These guys just want to hang out in the back.
So those are some of the grindle worms. And if you think that's a lot, that's just the ones that are stuck to the lid. So let me pick up the lid. Yeah, so they're finishing up the amount of fish flake that I have in there. And then that's what's on top of the plastic mesh. That's what's on the bottom. And that's what's in the container. And that's a bunch. And my discus eat those too. My discus also eat the white worms that I have. So now I'm gonna set this back up and make these 2 cultures. I don't know exactly how we're gonna go for 2 hours, but it's been a half an hour so far, so we're doing good. So first container, I'm gonna take a scoop of, regular old coconut fiber. Not old, but there's some from the side of the culture where there are no worms or only worm eggs in there. About that much, about halfway. I'm just gonna break up any bits in there. Then I'm gonna take a small scoop. Guppies are wonderful and should be treated as such. They should be. So I'm going to take this tablespoon that I use for brine shrimp. Have my coconut fibers. I'm going to pick up the plastic mesh and just scoop like a tablespoon or so. Then press it down. So those are brindle worms. I'm going to put them right in the middle. Pack them down. And you can see, well, I'm not going to show on camera, but the actual grindle worm soil that I took from where all the grindle worms are really located, centered, is a lot darker than the other soil. Yes, Sister Patty. Can I get a fish fam amen from my community? Go on, go. Oh, I don't know how to say that. But now I'm just gonna feed them a couple fish flakes because there is a bunch in there, but I don't want to overfeed them. Given that I don't know the exact amount, I know my grindle worms go through a bunch of fish flakes. So. I'm going to take, this is just a piece of plastic that I cut out of the lid. So I'm gonna lay it on top of the food. And normally I would moisten food, but I'm not right now. And this just makes it so when they eat the food, some of them get stuck to the lid, and that's how you harvest them. So yeah, that's culture number uno. And since there already is an air hole in there, I'm just gonna put a paper towel over it when I get upstairs. Actually, I can do it right now. So that's how you make culture.
Can't really see the culture in lunch.
I like the worm thing because we were doing an experiment, mulch with earthworms on the kids in the yard this year. Awesome. Yeah, I love the grindleworms because they're one of the only live food cultures that I've worked with that doesn't have a bad smell, like ones that live in mashed potatoes or oats. They don't have a smell at all, and they multiply like crazy. If you have a good culture, like I do, I have a 10-gallon tank. And almost all the fish in this room right now will eat grindleworms, which is awesome. And that's why I want to make a 10-gallon culture of them. Another 10-gallon culture of them. Because we use so many. Like, there's so many of them. Still, I could feed a lot. There's still so many. Like, I could take this every single day and take off half those worms and feed them. And there'll still be so many.
What's in there? Cocoa fibers?
Yes.
I don't know if it's ever in.
Which ones are those that you're doing? Is that dirt? These are grindleworms, and these are organic coconut fibers for reptiles. And you can feed grindleworms to pretty much any fish. All the fish in this room, and actually I think all the fish upstairs will take these too. So, even my distance. So I got the second one packed. I'm just going to put a little bit of food in there. I would love to make just tons of these small cultures, but I would rather have a couple large cultures. Because I had like 8 small cultures at once. And I was feeding them dog food, so every couple days I would have to go soak dog food and feed 8 different cultures. Which doesn't sound like a lot because we got a bunch of fish tanks, so we do it every day for fish tanks. But it kind of just got boring. And I love my 10-gallon culture because I love seeing just a bunch of worms. You know? So I got the second culture done. Those are the 2 that I plan on doing. So I got 2 more grindleworm cultures, and those will be probably going out to someone this week or next.
Hey, my fish tanks.
Hi, my fish tanks aquatics. I guess you'll weaken the strain if you let brothers and sisters to breed. Viscous, I think. So we have scissors down here. We do. I don't think there's babies in there right now. I'm pretty sure my mother emptied that. I'm not sure.
I don't see any.
Yeah, I think she emptied it. So after the stream today, I gotta prepare some fish tanks. I forgot for what, but gotta prepare like 2 or 3 fish tanks. My mother doesn't know that yet. But she's gotta do some too. We're getting 2 boxes of fish this week from different people. If Eric is shipping this week, I think he is.
There's babies in here.
So Fun
These
me.
are just pretty much grow out tanks right here, except for Alex's
Plant thing.
grease thing for Alex, the plant tank.
That ends next month, so
These are just
I don't-
grow out tanks.
I don't want to take the tank down. I just have to find a good spot for it. I wanted to put it on my rack, but it's so heavy that I just got worried about it, and I didn't want to do that.
There are guppies down there.
Without water, without the
These are still empty.
40 pounds of water, or 50 pounds of water. Maybe like 45 pounds of water. It weighs close to like 30 pounds, I would say. I'm
You
just
guys are cool with the lights are on.
I'm just using some priority tape, priority mail tape that we have, and a shop towel because that's what was closest. It only uses like 2 small chunks, and I'm taping up this hole so this provides airflow, and then the tape prevents any mites or fruit flies getting in here. Explain the water bridges for Jay. Dave.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. So,
While I do this next one.
sorry. Basically, the water bridges are, it's just water flowing through them. Now, that's the first tank. It comes all the way over to here. Then in that corner, there's an intake, and that runs to this canister filter. And then the outlet, forgot that word, goes over to there. So that pumps the water in. I assume you can still hear me. So basically, just based on pressure, all the water will stay level in these tanks. Pretty close to level. Now there's 8 tanks, and it's kind of a long stretch, but it's still working. I did actually have a failure on this one. I think it was the glue joint, and it kept messing up on me. So we were at the store the other day, and I got new fittings and ripped that one out, built a new one, and re-vacuumed all the lines. And so basically, you take airline tubing, slide it up the bottom on this side, go over to that side, turn on the shop vac, suck the water through while you're pulling the hose back. And once that's filled with water, as long as it stays below the water line, the vacuum will always stay there. And it never stops until the water level drops, or you have to pull it out or
Mess it up.
bump it really hard, or if there's a blockage, it could mess it up. But other than that, the water just continuously flows through those.
And
to
there's
that
air
side.
stones.
And yeah, there's air stones in the back, but flows through those back to the canister filter into the beginning. And it was the simplest way to make 8 tanks work.
Without 8 heaters and
Right.
a filter.
So we just used 3. We have 3 heaters. There's actually one in that filter. There's one that goes in the back of the filter right there. There's one in that one, and there's one in this one. And as the water flows through, it just keeps them warm, whatever temperature it's set at. Probably 75, something like that. I don't know. We haven't checked them in a while. There's a thermometer there, but I can't read that thing.
About 80.
I'm lazy.
Probably
We're
like
a digital
78.
So that, and you can do it. One set wasn't, I didn't want to use one set based on if there was a blockage or a failure, then you really had no backup. So that's why there's 2 sets in there. As long as you can vacuum the air out, you can use whatever size pipe you want. I mean, theoretically, you could have went with 3-inch PVC and done the same thing. But
You would just have to get bigger sponges.
yeah, I don't know if you can see them. the intakes all have sponges on them, so that the fish don't swim up through. Um, well, those guppies and those rice fish are small enough that water's flowing, they can actually swim up and through those pipes and get into the other tanks, and then who knows? Because I don't, that one has rice fish, that one has guppies.
And that's it.
That one has
nothing. There's nothing other than rice fish and guppies.
I had thought about moving some of them cherry barbs down because I think the crebensis are eating their eggs.
Yeah, the female looks less fat now.
Jack and Dan, they did a water bridge on one of their tanks. They had that video went viral. And that one's pretty neat.
Yeah, it is. So I'm going to catch punch cat. You put water in one tank and it regulates to the rest. Pretty much.
Yeah, basically, we filled them all above the lines, and then I just started at the first one.
Of the water bridges.
I just started at the. Sorry, my camera's off. We just started at that set of pipes, back in, then out, and then worked all the way down to the end. Meanwhile, I had the filter running, so we had to keep water in that one. But it does. I mean, theoretically, we could have done it with those 75s too, but we would have needed you could do that with, but you can have the fish swim back and forth if you had like a 3-inch piece of PVC, or some people take glass or plexiglass and make them with that glue.
Yes, but my mother wanted angelfish, so the angelfish would be able to swim through when they're larger.
But yeah, we didn't want them. I didn't want, that's our angelfish tank, and those are my crebensis, so I didn't want them mixing. But it theoretically could be done if you had 2 75 gallons and wanted to make it a community tank.
Yeah. So Brian, the new worms you got live in coconut fibers. Are they just bigger than grindle worms? Yes. They're over there. Right up there. And they're kept the exact same way as grindle worms. They're just larger. Grindle worms are about 1/2 inch. I would say white worms are about 1.5 inches or something like that. So yeah, that's what I plan on feeding my discus and the plecos. When they get larger, they'll probably be in a bare bottom tank if they have babies. So I could just put white worms in there and they'll eat them when they're bigger. Because they'd be perfect for them. And a couple other fish, when the angelfish get bigger, the crebensis will take them too.
I'm gonna go off this.
Alrighty. Someone bought all of the fish, all of this certain species of fish on Dan's Fish, and Steven wanted to buy them all.
Right.
I've never had a setup like that. That's so cool. I dig in ingenuity. I don't know. Like that. It was an experiment because everyone said it couldn't be done. I also have koi cats that lay eggs all the time, but the discus eat them right up. 2 90-gallon discus tanks. I made the kids a filter for their pool over the weekend. Used a power head, jug from cheese balls, and studio foam. Very cool. Very cool. I have 6 L333, but only 1 male breeding so far. That's good if you keep multiple males, they will fight. Right, I understand the water bridge thing, never seen it applied like that, and I really dig it, really smart.
Thanks.
What do you condition bristlenose for breeding? Green beans, zucchini. I have dropped a couple of the white worms in there.
Well, that shit was tied in. they were talking to fishing one,
Oh, okay, you're talking
But I don't
about
know.
whatever.
but that works too.
Whatever.
Yeah, I was told by a couple people that it wasn't a good idea, but I know it works. It's something that's worked for years. You know, like Petroman said, they do the same thing with oil tanks. Why not? They do the same thing with water tanks? We have multiple water tanks connected at work, and it does the same thing, keeps them all level. So why wouldn't it work here? And it would just be, I don't know, 8 heaters plugged in. So that's probably quite a bit a month
Yeah.
to run those.
They showed Jay the adjustment nozzles on the big canister.
I was just getting up when I read his comment. Oh, dang it. Hold on.
You gotta get back on screen right now.
I was looking at the camera. I forgot I wasn't.
Back up.
Okay.
You don't have to. Oh, hold on. You don't have to condition bristlenose to breed. Just keep them in water. Very true. Male and female, pretty much they'll breed no matter what.
Now that's the intake. And you turn it left or right. Now it's about half closed. Right there for the intake. And the outlet is the same thing. And that one is actually that one's actually mostly closed. And I imagine if they were pretty even, they would work. And I thought this was for a 60-gallon or 40-gallon tank. I forget what we bought. It was a while ago. It doesn't really matter. We got actually thought about, we ran airlines to them all and thought about putting small sponge filters
Told ya.
in the back. But
I asked Sandy if that's what you said or that's what she said, and then
we had talked about
she
it one
denied
time,
it.
but there was the water staying clear. There's no big problem, so probably don't need it. So I don't know. Sorry.
Awesome, Sandy. Hoping to get another female for my baby albinos. Awesome. Yep. So far, ours is still a girl, which is good news. Hope to stay that way. And my chocolate short fin female is still female as well.
Yeah, I showed her before. She was on the back wall though, so I didn't know how well you saw her.
Oh, you're talking about the albino long fin?
Yes.
We're talking about the chocolate short fin. Was not my idea, but it's set up if we have to. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say Geek Boy was the one who told us about that Elise filter, and we looked it up, and that's what we went with because it had the heater in it. Probably this room being warm when the doors closed. Probably could get away with not as many heaters, but I don't know. If one fails, the other two will pick it up, I'm sure, and the water's always flowing. So.
I have a question for people in chat. Can I buffer a fish tank with African sickled sand? I want to get a hard water fish. I don't know if it's a live bear, I don't think it is. And I want to know if I can buffer it with African sickled sand. Like, can you use African sickled sand for guppies, or more than just African sickled? Look at that. Well, I know it's been a rough day, but you also look excited at getting some new charges. Alright, 55 minutes, and I've run out of things to talk about. But I'm happy I'm not going for an hour, because then I'd be sad that I only have 5 minutes to talk.
Hello. Wow, that wasn't even English. Hello, Susan from SL Squadrons. trying to say there.
Hello, Susan for SLC Aquatics. Hope you're well today.
It's like my tongue was falling off when I was trying to talk.
Hello. If you only were still on your phone, that'd be so cool if you showed those guppies. The male was just like showing off for the female. Super cool. Super cool. Are you coming back up?
Me?
I think so.
No, you can stand up.
Okay, you're up. Yeah, so those are the two German ribbon fin guppies.
She's fat.
Yes, you can use aragonite sand for live bears. I didn't know if aragonite sand was the same as African cichlid sand. Because African cichlid sand just buffers the hardness and pH. I didn't know if it would be okay for live bears. What about something like a sunfish? I know they're harder water fish.
Yeah, they want to hide the back.
What if I buffered that with African cichlid sand?
I won't be in the show.
Okay. You don't have to be in the show. You're still gonna be here in spirit.
Okay. I need,
I'm not familiar with cichlid sand. Alright.
I need some of that, I think.
For the thing? That one? You think?
I need a little bit
For the Credenzas?
for that weird fishbowl thing I found.
Is African cichlid sand safe for shrimp? I know they are harder water. Neocaridina, being specific. Should be very careful because I killed some shrimp the other day.
We have more.
Yes,
Little babies.
but you should be careful. We don't have any wonder shells.
Is that the calcium stuff?
Yeah.
So
We have calcium chips.
Science Fair Paris.
Yes. Home Depot.
Yeah.
It's near Petco. The Petco tanks are on sale. I need to get a 10-gallon tank for my rack in my room.
I forgot.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so I went to a Rotary Club sale and found this cool little bowl
Base thing.
base
It has
thing.
a really slim bottom, but then it looks almost like Danny Weshi's because he's kind of got like a cup. It's not a cup, but it looks similar to like whatever you use for work. One of those thermos things. Your yellow one.
Oh.
Like take a number thing,
Yes.
and it's just like kind of a larger version of that. You can't add crushed coral either in the tank or in media bags in hand. That filter. I don't have crushed coral. Everybody recommends crushed coral for live bears and stuff. Guppies like very hard water. I buffered my RO water up to 350 parts per million for my guppies, and they never stopped breeding. Was also feeding them live baby brine 2 times per day. Thanks for sharing your fish room and the bridge system. I dig everyone's different ways of doing things. I like everyone is doing things nowadays. The 90s were boring for fish keeping. I'm waiting for these worms to start eating their fish flakes so I can show them. Grinda worms are the easiest to come back after shipping. They come back within like a couple hours to like a day. But there's a bunch of worms. My laptop's gonna die. Alright, my laptop's at 6%. I'll be right back. Hardness. Steven. 350 parts really enough hardness.
Yeah, so I saw the vase. I actually wanted one of those lemonade iced tea jugs, the big ones. I forgot what the glass ones with the spout on the bottom. I know somebody has that, and I feel like they have a beta in it, but I can't really remember. It was a while ago when I saw it. So I thought it would be. When I saw this vase, I was like, "Oh, that's pretty neat." So I thought about making it a shrimp tank. We got some of that Eco Complete, and that'll be here tomorrow. And then I'll cap it with something and put some plants in it, and maybe a rock or a piece of wood in the middle. I don't know. Figure it out when figure it out, I guess.
Did you keep them entertained? Hardness is too vague of a term. Sorry. Carbonate hardness? General hardness? One or the other? Alright. My laptop's no longer at 5%. I kept
5
discus.
gallon drink dispenser per beta.
5 gallon drink dispenser per beta. But he died, and I have a guppy breeding trio. And
Oh.
Very cool.
That was you, Susan, that had the. I knew someone had a drink dispenser iced tea thing, but yeah. I kind of like that. And that's what I was going with until I saw this thing, and I'm like, oh, this would be kind of neat. We'll find out.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I don't get it all together and say, I don't like that.
What?
How it looks.
The vase?
Yeah. But I think it'll be cool.
It was either a vase or a hot dog roller.
I'm pretty sure that's where I saw it. I actually thought it was, but I wasn't 100% sure.
J. Rocker started keeping discus in 1972. I was 10 years old. I had my first 75-gallon tank with the metal rim around the tank. You were keeping fish before I was even a twinkle in anyone's eyes. When were you born?
After Petroman started keeping discus. 76.
Thought you were born in 68, but it's not you. I'm pretty sure there was one in the camp that we never used.
Yeah, but we did it. We never got it, so that's okay.
What?
The drink dispenser.
What'd you want it for?
Different ideas.
The shrimp?
Maybe. Yeah. What?
What?
I don't want a plain rectangle box. I want to do something else. I actually like. I'm gonna say it was Mike's.
Mike's Aquatics and things? Florida Fish Rescue?
No, it was Mike's Aquatics and things. He's got that. Somebody just did a video. I can keep it all straight.
4 more betas.
Hexagonal
Another set.
tank there. That was really cool. He just set it up yesterday.
No, you can't have a drink dispenser for fish. My mother needs it for more betas.
Oh, good.
She should breed them. She just threw out my jar for breeding betas.
I watched the video. How come I can't remember this stuff?
Yeah, if anybody has any questions, put them in chat so we have some conversation. Please. Oh, and yes, click the like button if you'd like to. So, the other day, it was raining pretty hard in New York. And whenever, because we have an unfinished basement, I'm going to get copyrighted for your Christmas music earlier. And so, we have an unfinished basement, so when it rains, it pours. So when it rains, it comes into the basement, and normally it stays over on the other side.
It was a lot of rain.
Of the wall, and it kind of just slightly floods the garbage area, which is fine. It's always like a small puddle over there. every single day. Never goes away. And a little bit in the wood room. But not normally over here. Only one other time that I remember it flooded. Not really flooded, but there was a bunch of puddles in where the fish room is now, where it was your workshop. But there was over 50 gallons of water on the floor. Trust me, no tanks were leaking because they're all full right now.
Okay.
But there was a lot of rain, and it seeped through the wall. It was pretty gnarly. There was a bunch of water, and my father was using a shop vac and just vacuuming up all the water, dumping it into buckets and bringing it upstairs. They have the barriers you can put up to contain it. It also soaks it up. That's cool.
Yeah. The problem is I can't. The other side of this wall is
We're on garage sale stuff.
all the garage sale stuff. It's up on racks on the floor, off the floor. So it's piled up there. I moved it so I could just fit enough to frame that wall up. So I don't know what month it is, but as soon as the
July.
No, I don't know what month the garage sale is.
First weekend of August.
Awesome. So soon, all that stuff will be outside, and I'll be able to get to that wall, and I'll fix that. Fix some of the problem the best I can to keep the water out or contained. But yes, I do know they have the socks.
Socks.
And it was
Would you like to show Rick's fish babies after?
my fish tanks that has the hexagonal tank, which I think is really cool because I showed them before.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm standing right next to you, you didn't even see me. I'm like,
I doubt it. I don't think you did. I think you showed the rice fish tank.
yeah, my fish tanks. Did I just say that right? Yeah, my fish tanks has the hexagonal tank. So that's pretty cool. I kind of like that. And I actually wanted one of those. And I like his. It looks tall. I actually wanted one of those for Beta sorority. I thought it'd be kind of neat to give them kind of different levels to hang out with.
If you need buffer specifically, you can just use sodium bicarbonate. Was my mother saying something about coffee? Oh, Colombian coffee. Is that the Costco brand? If Maxwell has, I think she gets it off of Chewy. No, definitely not off. Definitely not off Chewy. It's Walmart.
Yeah, that's why when I built the room, it's all treated lumber on the floor. So if it does
Except
get
for
wet.
and the pig pine board is.
No,
It's
that
been
piece
outside.
was a little tight there, and it was coming to the end of the build, so I just stuffed it in. It's a little close to the floor. It should have more space, but I will get
It's
it
wet,
fixed.
but it stayed outside most of its life, so.
I dug all the foundation up in this house and sealed 3/4 of it. The other part is under the deck, and that's where it leaks, and I couldn't dig that out. Now, since I was digging a hole with a shovel, I probably could have, but that isn't happening anymore.
Why not? Are you old?
Yes,
You're not old though.
you're young. Learn how to use a shovel. Not 'cause of,
I know how to use a shovel. Tell me how to do it, and I'll do it.
7 feet down.
It's taller than me.
And 7 feet down, and from your closet all the way to the end of the house, you need to dig.
All the way to that end of the house?
I did the other way.
Okay, we'll do. As soon as I grow over 7 feet. You're not even 7 feet.
I know.
This thing, the basement's 7 feet in the ground?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
I can tell you when I was you have to get down to the footers. When I was down digging the hole, the ground was up here.
How did you get out?
Built it up like this. I dug the end up, and I just kept digging it like that so I can keep walking out. Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
I would love to try. Yeah, so why do you need more cage? I don't think you do. But some people who try to increase hardness incorrectly focus on KH. I don't know. I just need to raise the hardness of the water for a couple fish. So what I'd like to do is bring up just KH to around 120. Have you ever seen the Fish Tubers Google Map? Have you all seen the Fish Tubers Google Map? I did on Jess's. And it's very cool because it's got you have a different color for each person. And it like Aquarium Co-op, they're in Washington. So it kind of pinpoints Washington, not their exact location, but Washington, I assume, from what I saw. And I think Aquarium Co-op's like orange. So it's got a little pinpoint in Washington. So you can see who's in your area. Like we would be in New York.
We would?
No.
How do you know?
We
that's
would be in
pretty cool.
Utah.
We gotta check that out.
What? The Fish
The
Tubers
Fish
Google?
Tubers Google Map.
Very cool.
That's cool because I have a tough time remembering where people
Can you
are.
post the link to that, Susan?
She's not a mod,
She's not a mod?
so she can't post that. No,
Hold on, let me fix that.
which is weird. Why can't you just? I don't know.
Why can't I what? Make people mods from StreamYard?
No, if you can type stuff in chat, why can't you just put a link in the chat?
For safety reasons. So,
But
let's say my sister wasn't a mod. She posted a link to like a virus site or something. Then people would click on it and they'd get a virus to their device. I make my mods so then they put, non-virus sites out there.
okay,
And people can
I got it.
do that. But I don't want to make everyone a mod. If you need to post a link, I'll make you a mod. But I don't want to make everyone a mod just because I don't know, I don't really have a reason. I don't need that many mods. I just need some people to post links.
And then they feel like they have to be here, and they don't want to be. But you made them.
They don't have to be here if they don't like me.
Have to be here.
If they don't want to be here, they don't have to be.
Um,
My family always comes for some reason.
you make us.
I do not make you. I almost dumped my whole smelly microworm culture on the floor. You would have been happy.
Yeah, that would have been great. Eric Wyrock.
Yeah.
Hello.
Eric Wyrock, welcome. If you have the link, you can share/edit. Oh, she posted it. My GH is 150 to 200 depending on water changes. Fish Tubers Met. That's cool that they did that.
Yeah. I always can't
Oh,
remember.
never mind. They weren't orange. Aquarium Co-op's like, the green.
I was gonna say it would make sense if they were green because all their stuff is green.
Well, I think it just makes a random color.
Oh, sure.
Can I search?
Nevertheless.
New York? No, not New York.
Oh.
New York. Wait, can I change it to? Nope, don't want to shut my computer down. Type that wrong.
Nope, Science Girl is not going today.
Okay.
Sorry, no chat. Helping Jess deal with car issues. Stay tuned because I should still have a video for you today. Thanks, everyone. Talk soon.
Okay.
I was just seeing if Terry was still jibber jabbering about jibber jabber.
See, I could have went at 4 o'clock.
I want to see that later.
New York. Hey, they have a pinpoint for Benson's Fish Room. And defreeze aquariums, they have a pinpoint for Benson's Fish Room.
I thought the freeze was close.
He's near Albany. That's so cool.
I thought it was close. I couldn't remember.
on Landon's Amazing Animals.
I actually-
You should put yourself on this.
I actually thought they were in Vermont.
Daniel Velez, welcome. Well, yeah, that's cool. We gotta check that out later. I'm gonna bookmark this so I don't lose it, because knowing me, I will. Alright, I'm gonna exit out for buffering reasons. But I'll pull that up.
Oh.
Just an FYI, I am listed as a mod.
Oh,
Daniel Velez. Oh wow, I didn't know you were a mod.
yes, there was a reason for that. I don't know. He said something less.
Oh, I wanted him to post his YouTube link.
Uh,
Oh my god. I'm on YouTube. This whole chat is blue. I'm wanting to control that end, make it move. Why wouldn't I be able to raise cage? I can control every other aspect of the water. Do you get what I'm saying? You can use Seachem alkaline buffer. I know it raises pH. This is the only issue. Unless you're looking to raise pH and KH. But it raises KH as well.
Is YouTube gonna whine and cry if I walk away from it?
Maybe. You can try it.
Stomp their feet.
Throw a tantrum.
All right, I'll be back in 1 second. I just gotta run upstairs.
So does anybody know the parameters for sunfish? If you do, let me know. That's what I'm. Sometime I plan on getting some sunfish. My mother wants to get sunfish. I'm not getting sunfish. Apparently they're hidden gems in fish keeping. They're for the real fish geeks, and they're pretty hard to find. Supposedly. I think they're native in Florida. Sorry, let's respond to an email real quick. But yeah. You should stay blue. Yeah, I'll just see. It doesn't bug me if I'm on StreamYard the whole time. I don't have to see this whole chat blue. And I'm sorry, J-Rock, you're like the only person here that doesn't have a mod thing. Alright, so my grindle worm culture that I made a couple minutes ago. You can start to see the worms come out. It's a little dry, so I will have to. You can't see it. Whatever. It is a little dry, so I will have to spray it down. Actually, I can do that right now. Just take my spray bottle, take the plastic thing off. That's just what I cut when I was making. Actually, when I was making a different culture, I had to cut aeration holes in the lid. And that was the piece of plastic left over. And I actually used that for a couple other things, and it works great because the worms get stuck to it, and that's how you harvest them. Bree loves her worms. Yes, I do. I'm very passionate about worms. And I have shared my passion with a few people in chat. I know some people in chat have some of my worms, which I think is awesome. And I hope to continue to share my worm passion with people. Because I think it's something that people in fish keeping should really, have. They should have worm cultures because it helps their fish. And some live food cultures are really small. And, there's food for babies, they'll make babies. So, yeah.
Coffee does. I didn't make the coffee. It was poured in the cup.
What's your pH at the tap? My water at the tap is 8.2, so I don't want to raise that at all. But if I lowered it, would that allow the extra buffer to be added? 73. GH is like 120 on tap. Wow. Our GH is 0 and our KH is 2 to 3 degrees. I really need to buffer that for a couple fish. What sunfish species? Okefenokee. I don't know if that's how you say it. Let me type it in chat. Okefenokee. Sunfish. There, I typed it in chat because I don't really know how to say it other than Okefenokee, which is a fun name. I was wondering the parameters for those. Eventually, we might get those. I don't understand why you want to raise your buffer to your rock with the perfect water for hard water or medium hardness fish. I was told that the good eats that I wanted to get need 18-degree hardness, which means I really have to buffer my water.
It doesn't sound like fun.
No. And I don't know if they meant 18 to 30 degrees or 18 to 30 parts per million. AKA 4 drops. This kind. So this is why you're a mod, Susan, so you can post links. Yeah, similar to that.
Yeah.
Steven, that's right. Great guppy. No, Bree, you need to increase GH, not buffer. Okay. And how do I do that? That's cool, because all this time I've been buffering KH. Turns out I need to buffer GH. And that's what it did say. It did say GH. Degrees GH need to be like 18 to 30 or something. And I'm assuming that was degrees, like drops, not parts per million. But I don't know how to do that. I won't use Sechem equilibrium to raise GH, and that's what everybody recommends.
Hello, Zen Ginger.
Hi, Zen Ginger. Hi, the Zen Ginger. Glad you're here. We're going for until 5 o'clock Eastern time, so about another half hour, or we'll go longer because science gals can go. Do you know your cage out of the tap? 2 to 3 degrees. I think it actually is 2 degrees, and my GH is 0 or 1, like very low. So, wow, the Zen Ginger came in, and 1 minute later, right at it. Perfect. This, her and Monster Fish Gal are really good with the links. And Maria Z. I've never seen Maria Z on my channel.
I haven't seen her much.
She's on Bob Kaler's all the time.
I didn't know she was there last time, but
I think she was. Because I saw her name and I'm like, wow, I haven't seen that name in a while.
I was doing stuff in the fish room, so I didn't.
But yeah, thank you for posting Dave Farrell and Sandy Farrell's links. A lot of unusual buffers like cuttlebone and crushed coral will also naturally raise GH2 up until your water is saturated with buffer and can no longer dissolve minerals due to low acidity. Cool. I think we have cuttlebones, like the ones for birds. A cuttlebone for birds. Crushed coral is your friend. Yeah. But see, I I don't know if there's any crushed coral near. I think there's aragonite sand. I don't know if there's any crushed coral near me. And I would need it before like Wednesday or Thursday. Well, not this week. I don't think. So what you're saying is I cannot use African cichlid sand?
Woohoo.
Oh, aren't you so happy? Why are you going to use it for your crevenzas? You don't use it for your... You're going to use it in there?
No. Just messing with it.
Well, you probably need it.
We still have some cuddle bone left.
You don't use it in there. Why would you use it in there?
I think your mother said something about
We still have some cuddle bone left.
moving those guys to taking some of the rocks out and putting some in there. No, in the
Oh,
one over there.
got it. I got 20 pounds, so there might be like 10 pounds. So yeah, in other words, I cannot use African cichlid sand for fish other than African cichlids. Darn it. Good thing we have African cichlids. But I
Yeah,
got...
well, the problem fishing on is we need it before Wednesday. Not that we don't have enough.
Very beautiful tank experience fishing. Thank you.
Not that we don't have enough fish stores around here.
Yeah.
So you want to hear our whole story? I don't like having one of anything, so I have 2 lawnmowers. I keep one here and one up at camp. And 1 week ago, lawnmower blew up, motor died, started blowing white smoke, blew up.
But he's okay because he didn't blow up.
Yeah.
Like that.
And my other lawnmower, I went to cut the grass here. It's about 1 foot tall, and that one quit. So I have 2
Did
lawnmowers.
the rim? Was it just the rim?
I have a flat tire, but I fixed the flat tire and the mower quit. I have 2 lawnmowers because I don't like having one of anything just in case, and they both quit a week and a half from each other. Isn't that horrible? Stupid lawnmowers.
Yeah. So he has this Craftsman lawnmower, and he did something to it. He fixed the oil in it, and that works now.
Yeah.
And the red Craftsman, is it Craftsman? What's the red one? Craftsman.
I don't know, it's gone now.
All right. So I put it. So we put. He put it in the driveway. I made a really fancy free junk sign, and we put it on there. And we came home less than 24 hours. About 24 hours later, and someone took it, which is awesome. Free junk.
Free junk.
Lawnmower. Wonder shells are good too. Alrighty, I'll remember that. Plaster of Paris can be used instead of wonder shells. Just pricey if you do a lot of water changes. Yeah, they are pretty expensive. But I'm sure later.
Other than the pond scum snails, we have this tank up here that's really good with shrimp and snails. There's a tank down there that's actually growing those ram's horns.
Yes, they're my 2 babies.
Ram's horn snails are doing good in that tank. So the water bridge tanks actually, because there's ram's horns in there and there's those other ones. What are those long spirally ones?
Malaysian trumpet snails.
Malaysian trumpet snails.
Alright, to anybody that's looking for substrate, PetSmart has a $30 bag of Carib Sea African cichlid substrate. It's half off for $15. But don't go to the store because it's $30 at the store. But that's what I did. I went to the store thinking it'd be $15, and I got a $30 bag of substrate. So, fun. Only because I need half of it. I could have ordered it online and had it shipped here for $20 because $5 shipping. But PetSmart, not PetSmart, Petco, which is not that far from us, has aragonite sand 10 pounds of it for $5. $5 for 10 pounds of aragonite sand. And I'm assuming it's more expensive in the store.
What are you gonna do? Buy it online to get that price?
Probably.
Then you can pick it up and stuff.
Yeah, because it's free pickup.
I like Chewy. They're awesome.
Yeah, because they have fast delivery. But if we needed aragonite sand, which we probably do, I would probably order online from Petco and have to go pick it up. I don't have a car. I'm 12 years old. I can't drive, which is so sad. Do you have to go to Petco?
Me?
Yeah. Do you have to go to Queensbury for anything?
I don't have to get a lawnmower right now.
Not right now. Tomorrow you will.
Ordered from them last night. It'll be here tomorrow. Yeah, Chewy.
Yeah.
And that's only because it's Sunday. They don't do deliver on Sunday. The UPS.
Yeah,
and
normally
FedEx.
they're like next day. But you have to order so much. You have to order like a certain amount, like
Oh, yeah, that's horrible.
$50 or something.
Doesn't matter. We always buy lots of stuff in there.
Yeah, because the cats, my God, our cat, Smokey, she meows when she wants food. And my mother felt bad for her because both of her eyes got messed up from the vet.
She looks better now.
Yes, she does, but she cries all the time. So, I'm going to tell a quick story about our cat. So, her eyes got messed up from the vet because they cleaned them, and her eyes got messed up. So, she cried all the time, like meowed a bunch. And the only thing she'd eat was gravy from like dog food, and she'd eat turkey and milk. That's all she would eat. So my mother ordered like gravy food from Friskies gravy food from Chewy, I think, and fed it to her, and she liked it. And she got an appetite increaser from the vet because she wouldn't eat a whole lot like she normally would. And she ate like a pig for a while. And it was like 3 weeks until she went back. So she got the appetite increaser. In 3 weeks, she went back to the vet. And we didn't know how long the appetite increaser lasts. So my mother just kept feeding her every time she meowed, like meowed a bunch. And she went to the vet 3 weeks later. Turns out the appetite increaser wore off after 3 days. So now she just meows and cries whenever she wants food because she knows she's going to get it. And she's not even that fat. I would assume the cat is like 20 pounds now, but she's not. Because she races and chases so much. Now my cat, Fluffy, she definitely benefits from eating 5 times a day. She's like 10 or 12 pounds now. But yeah. They're adorable, and Smokey killed a mouse this weekend because it was running around the house. So she's a good girl. I'm proud of her.
Yeah, I don't care how they do it, and I don't care how much they make, how much money they make. I just like that you can order stuff now,
And have it
and
tomorrow.
it would be here tomorrow.
No matter what time today you order, it'll be here tomorrow.
That to me is awesome.
Yeah, like if you order it 10 o'clock at night, it'll be there the next day at like 12 o'clock in the morning.
They should get into more stuff because their shipping is definitely awesome.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of Amazon.
Yeah. And they have pretty good prices. But I'm looking for like aragonite crushed coral stuff. And it looks like Petco's having a sale on it, I think. Because 10 pounds is $5, but 20 pounds is $20. Because they're different brands. But yeah, so next time we go to Queensbury, I'll have to get some aragonite sand.
And plants.
And plants. Why do you need plants?
For my shrimp tank. It's a tall bowl. I want tall plants.
Wisteria? Look at that. Tall. It grows taller like that.
Well, you want me to take
Take
it out of that thing?
Take a couple of red plants.
No,
Yeah.
I just got those red plants. I like them.
Okay. Take
The
some.
one up there, I really love.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's called.
It's the
I
tiger
can't say.
lotus bulb.
Yes.
Don't anger the Amazon gods.
That's
I
my
still
thing.
need them for other non-pet related things.
Yeah, I know. We ended up
Chewy has fish stuff too, which is nice.
we had to order parts for our camper, and that was like a week and a half ago, and they still won't be here till. So it'll be like 2 weeks before we get these pressure cutoff switches for our hot water heater.
So my mother won something in this raffle. It was ordered June 25th from Amazon. It won't be here till July 26th. So it's going to take a month and a day to get here. Thanks, Amazon. Usually once a week. You order from Chewy. Don't touch my tanks. Those are plant tanks. They're plant tanks for a reason. If you need plants. Fine, trim it from other fish tanks. You gotta get it from somewhere. Or we can always go fish shopping. We went Friday. No, we went Thursday evening. But we didn't go to Petco. We went to like Saratoga, did some fisherman stuff, and I got a bunch of stuff for my shell dweller tank. That's gonna come together soon, maybe, if I get around to it.
That's not what you're looking at. If it comes from China, Amazon.
But yeah.
Yeah, we've even stuff that says it's in stock and stuff like that. It's still. They tell you it'll be here in a couple days, and then it's. Susan's leaving. Bye, Susan.
Bye, Susan, for SSC Aquatics.
And then it seems to take longer. I don't know.
But yeah, we went to Saratoga and Boston Spa on Thursday evening, which I really needed to go to Petco. I wanted to get a 10-gallon tank and some aragonite sand.
See, my fish tanks was in here.
I'm sure by the
I think
time
you went to get coffee before.
that we actually go to Petco, their 10-gallon tanks won't be on sale anymore. Or their substrate. Their substrate, some of them are half off. Online. PetSmart, a couple of their substrates are half off.
I was talking about your hexagonal tank before, my fish tanks.
Oh yeah, I watched that stream
Yes.
when he sent it. What happened?
Huh?
My mother said it was scheduled to be here today. It's not coming at all now.
I'm assuming it's not coming today. It'll probably be here tomorrow. That's my guess.
She said that she got all of her money back and more, and some.
Uh-oh.
Oh, so she's not getting her Chewy order anymore. I think that's what she means.
So I'm not getting dirt?
Did she order you dirt?
Yep.
Really?
No, the raffle prize?
Oh, the raffle prize. Not coming at all.
What raffle prize?
She won Tostitos. The Tostitos that she won. They were purchased the 25th of June, and they weren't coming until July 26th. Now they're not coming at all, and she got her money back.
Oh, got it.
Thought she was talking about the Chewy order. Did she actually order you dirt from Chewy
Eco complete.
for your vase?
Yes. I'm gonna do a deep base substrate. Because I want to.
You think YouTube will turn off comments if I kick you out of this room?
I can get up and walk out. And I don't care what happens.
Eh.
You've been jibber jabbering for a minute.
Well, yeah, I had stories to tell. Stories to tell.
Oops.
But yeah, now you made me lose my train of thought. Yeah, I don't know what to say.
And gravy for the cat, so it wasn't just for me.
Oh yeah, Smokey has to have her gravy or she'll cry all day and won't go crazy. Yeah. She cries when she wants food. And she gets it. By J-Rock does stuff. Just decided to go get a rototiller? Rototiller? And plant grass. Cool. But yeah, next time we go to Petco, hopefully their stuff is still on sale. Well, if I know we're going to Petco, then I'll have to order it online and have it ready for pickup. Or I could have it shipped.
Always doing something, that's why J-Rock does stuff.
Let me see.
Well, hopefully for the Wednesday stream, you can...
Unbox shrimp. Wait, we'll have 3 packages coming this week. We'll have the shrimp with the Java moss. We have the OB peacocks. No, those are being overnighted, I think.
I don't know. But Wednesday,
The OB peacocks.
if you get 5 more subscribers by Wednesday, maybe you can do a giveaway.
Of what?
I don't know.
Look at this. This looks so cute and well designed.
Something. We'll
Worms.
figure it out.
Last time, people really liked the worms. I was doing micro worms as a giveaway, and people wanted to do grindle worms as well.
No Wednesday stream. You're going to the Toothy Doctor.
I love that place, but I also love live streaming. Darn it! You'll have to live stream by yourself.
That's not happening.
You're scared of people.
I just want someone else to talk to.
Yeah. Have Terry come up.
Terry's busy streaming.
Not on Wednesday. Well, probably on Wednesday. But yeah, if anybody would like to come up, the link is pinned. Fine. I'll have to make it up on like Thursday or something. Or I'll just have to skip it completely, which is horrible. But fine. I'll have a bunch to talk about on Sunday. I better stream at 3 o'clock again.
So apparently no stream on Wednesday, so I guess if she gets 5 more subscribers.
If I can get 5 more subscribers by next Sunday, I'll do a giveaway.
And it holds.
And it holds, and it stays, and it sticks. I can do a giveaway next Sunday of something. Anybody have any suggestions? I know last time the worms were a big thing. I was doing a micro worm giveaway, and people wanted to do grindle worms as well. And Monster Fish Gal ended up winning both of them.
That's what Fisherman said. Worms.
Worms. They're always fun. Worms are fun.
We'll do something.
Whether it's worms or not.
I'm sure it'll be worms.
I'm sure.
I'm sure it'll be other stuff too.
Worms and some others. Because it is the big 500. But once I hit 1,000,
That'll be like
that'll be
double
big.
500.
Yeah, double 500. But that will be the big giveaway when I hit 1,000. That'll be a big giveaway. I don't know what yet, but it'll be something cool.
Fish tank. That's not happening. We're going to ship a fish tank. You're not.
A gift card to Petco so they can get a fish tank.
Very good job. Start working for this stuff.
Fish tanks are $20. I could give a $20 gift card. I have 2 jobs. What are you talking about?
Yeah, one's annoying me.
What?
Yeah, I think there'll probably be worms involved, but we had problems last time. But that was the weather
Yeah.
and shipping.
And
Shipping's
it was
ridiculous.
first class shipping, so I probably have to do priority. But yeah, I'll just ship it priority 1 to 3 day, and it will get there in time. It will. Make sure of it. I subscribe to all my other accounts free. Thanks.
Stop touching my phone. How am I supposed to read?
Hey, now I'm at 497. Thanks, Bean. Bean Lily. That's my friend, Ken. I need 3 more by next week.
See?
Remember that. You'll never see me again.
We should have stolen more phones last night.
Steal more phones this weekend.
I will.
Subscribe to them and return the phones.
My theory was there was 100 campsites, almost 100 campsites in this place.
And there's more than,
So
there's
there's
at least
2
2
people.
people.
At least 2 people on every site.
Sometimes 4.
Right, but there's some that have 1. So it balances out to about 2 people per site. So that's 200 phones.
At least.
If I got half of those phones and went on and subscribed to them, just, hey, can I use your phone for a second? And then you just go on and just subscribe to YouTube, to her on YouTube.
Multiple aquariums said, hello, I'm at work. Staples on my lunch break. Lunch? It's 5 o'clock.
It's not 5 o'clock there.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Stop, you're going to get dinged.
I don't care. They don't know what song it is.
Who doesn't? Everyone knows that song.
It's not the same rhythm. Like it has to be
sure.
this song.
Just read chat.
And you search your mouth. Just stopping by for a few minutes. Well, hello. I tried, but he wouldn't give me his phone.
She was trying to get Schroeder's.
I don't know who that is.
Matt.
Oh.
Lila. So we're getting closer, so that's good. We'll get there.
To what? 5
Yes,
o'clock?
lunch. I work retail.
Well, you're reading chat before it pops up on my thing.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, lunch. Got it. But yeah.
My boyfriend watches you. Oh, sorry.
My boyfriend watches you when I want to help you get to 500. So I'll sub to y'all. Keep up the awesome shows you got going. Well, hi Rachel. Why? Also find your YouTube channel and subscribe back to you.
Hi, Rachel.
I wonder who her boyfriend is.
What?
No, I'm not. No.
Ask
No.
them.
I did that like 4 times. No, I'm not doing this. I say that so much. Mom's like, well, I wonder if I could tilt the camera up, I would show you. But if you look underneath, there's a bunch of worms on the bottom. Let me grab my white worm culture because you don't know the definition of a lot of worms if you haven't seen them. But
$4.99.
$4.99. I need 1 more subscriber. Everybody make a second account. Just everybody make a second account.
You're already on 3 of mine.
Yeah, if everybody makes multiple accounts, then
That's cheating.
it's not cheating. It's called getting subscribers. Can I tilt this camera up? Oh, I can take it up.
Down. Closer to the worms.
All the white things
Closer.
are worms.
There you go. Yep. Now you can see them all. Can't see them that well on the side because of the reflection. You can see them on the bottom.
Yeah, so that's a lot of worms.
And that's the new culture. Newest culture, right?
Yep. I just got that not that long ago. Friday, I think. Yeah. Turn that back down. Turn that to the side.
No, you can see me.
Now you can see you. Does anybody know how much shipping is on Petco? Anybody in chat?
It depends on what you order.
I thought it was like the same. What? Oh, we're at 500. Yay! Hopefully that sticks. But yay! Ooh. That's awesome. So, first suggestion for things was worms. Anybody else got anything?
See you later, multiple aquariums. Thanks for coming.
I'll buy multiple aquariums. But yeah, anybody else got anything? Any ideas? A certain type of plant.
Gift
Eels. They're not worms, they're eels. I have eels down. I have to subculture them. There's so many in there. They're so hard to show up on camera, but it's so hard to have them on camera. But my father stopped at a garage sale. Well, we all stopped, but he got out and he got this big 24-pack of cat toys for $1. And we have 4 cats, so they each got new cat toys. But he also found these cereal containers, just 3 cereal containers. And my mother's first thought was vinegar eels. So I had to rearrange down there a little bit because I have completely ran out of room. I don't know if you can see that. It doesn't look like I ran out of room up there. This light keeps flying around. But vinegar eels down there, nothing can fit in front of it. Microworms and Walterworms right behind it. So there's nothing, because I can't stack them, like I said. Right there, on top of a 10-gallon tank, I've set my... Those are microworms, and those are banana worms, and then those are microworms. And then up there are my new white worms. And then I have my grindle worms down there, and then off to the side are another culture of microworms. So 3 cultures of microworms, 1 culture of grindle worms, 1 of Walter worms, 1 banana worm, 1 culture of seed shrimp.
The same one.
Okay, let's start that over.
By Daniel Velez.
By Daniel Velez. 3 cultures of microworms, 1 culture of Walter worms, 1 culture of banana worms, 1 culture of grindle worms, 1 really big culture of grindle worms, but I might make another one soon. 1 culture of seed shrimp, 1 culture of vinegar eels, 1 culture of cold strain of white worms, and 1 culture of warm white worms.
You have all that in this house?
In this down here. Yeah. I'm proud of my worms. I also have an Instagram. I do have an Instagram. I don't plan on posting anything on there.
These chairs are still horrible.
Dude, I gave you my chair. My chair's nice. Because I took a cushion.
Strap chairs. I know your mother's gonna say I found you one on Marketplace for $30.
She would say that too. I took your chair, now you can take my chair. She has a TikTok account. I do have a TikTok account. I posted 1 video. It was a put a finger down fish keeper edition. It was like, has anybody ever told you it's just a fish? And you like put a finger down if it's true, and you leave the finger up if it's false. Clean off the basement, clean off the bottom of the desk, and put all the worms down there. Okay. I like that idea because I tried to not get that many worms. In theory, I was gonna stack them, so I was like, I can have at least the top, like, because my father built it a little bit, so there's a good, it could fit a 1-gallon rimless, actually. but a good extension on it so I can fit my worms there. And he didn't do it on the other rack because that's not my rack. But he did it on my rack so I could put my worms over there.
I was gonna. Your mother told me I didn't need to.
There's not a whole lot of room.
I was gonna come out to the door now.
But
Well done.
I wanted to leave at least the top open because, well, the top thing with nothing on it, because I could fit like a specimen container or a cup or something up there, which is nice. If I have to tumble eggs for my corridors, or in the case I have to tumble pleco eggs or anything, any egg tumbling situation. Yeah, my comfy chair.
Oh, this is not comfy.
Yes, it is. What? I know it's not as comfy as your couch.
Now they hit 500. Maybe you can get Arctic to sponsor you. That would be awesome.
I'm not at 1,000, so it's not good enough for one.
I need a new coffee cup lid. This one keeps falling down on my face.
Try clipping it.
What? Your mother broke?
No,
It
she
doesn't
didn't.
do that.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
It does. I've done it before.
But you're not supposed to.
Yes, you are.
No.
Yeah.
It stays right there.
It obviously doesn't.
I know it doesn't.
But I got, in theory, I was going to stack the worms, but after I bought them all, I was like, oh wait, I can't stack them because the air hole's on the top. So I'll have to figure out a nice situation down there under the desk to fit all my worms, and then I can put like specimen containers and other stuff over there. I'll probably keep one culture over there. If I did Daphnia, they'd probably need aeration. So I'd have to get a jug and then put like an air stone or a sponge filter or something in there. Oh, those new cereal jugs would work.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Put a nice sponge filter in there. I could put Daphne in there. And they're really slim. So I think they might be too long, but we'll have to see. And I might be able to fit it up there, which would be awesome because I would use Daphne every day, along with my granolas. But my granolas are too big to fit up there because it's kind of okay. I'm now following you on Instagram and TikTok. Oh, thank you, the Zen Ginger.
It's a brand new one. What was I talking about when I never seen that?
What?
Brand new one was at camp. Just
Chairs?
They're not brand new chairs at camp.
What were you talking about? If anyone that can, just take that one. Coffee cups.
I just need a new lid.
So take the whole cup.
No, what am I going to do it there?
Drink out of a mug.
No,
Well, then get a new one. Have Arctic sponsor me.
you just have to order a new lid.
Okay, have them sponsor me, and I can tell them to send a new lid so I can promote them.
I would, yeah, that's right. I can't talk and type at the same time.
I know, you can't. Because then I don't say anything because I know you have something to say. And you don't say anything because you're typing, and it's just like,
I have this coffee cup on your stream every
every time.
Yeah, every time.
Because you drink coffee 24/7. If you're not drinking coffee, you're drinking Jack Daniels.
You want to get Arctic to sponsor your channel? I'll just put all our Arctic stuff out back here on the shelves.
No, right there.
They'll be right on the stream. They'll be like, hey, check this out.
Hey, look at that. It's 5 o'clock. I should probably order a rag and ice soon. I probably can't have it for pickup.
They close on 7.
No.
6.
No.
5.
No.
I give up.
No.
I don't even care.
I know. Because I don't know when they close. I think they close at 9, but then 8 on the weekends. Darn it, they close at 7.
I feel like that's the first one I picked.
It's fine. They're normally ready in like 20 minutes. But I know we can't go tonight because you have things to do.
Oh, I mean, it's raining.
Oh my
It's not
god.
like I'm gonna cut the grass.
Wow. That's like the perfect day to go.
It just
Yeah. You just put a little firewall in your coffee like Pam and you cover all.
right.
Well, I don't think I can keep conversation going for another hour,
Oh, good.
so I should probably end it.
It's amazing.
Does anybody have any questions? Worms? About worms? Fish?
You can run out of things to talk about.
No, but people don't want to listen to me. I don't have anything to rant about right now.
Tender.
Except for all the pond scum that are eating the duckweed on the top of the tank.
Yeah, they gotta go.
The stupid pests are eating the stupid pest plant. I actually need duckweed.
We're gonna put in cucumbers in the tank, and then
Zucchini.
it's cucumber.
Alright,
But
it
whatever.
was zucchini.
Your sister had cucumbers, and
I
she
know.
skinned it, and I took the pieces of cucumber.
I know, I used to put zucchini slices in it.
Anyway, and the pond snails keep going to the cucumbers and eating them, so we just take the fork out.
Take it out and give it to the pea puffers.
You know, throw them in the pea covers.
Yeah, because the pea puffers will probably eat the veggies too. But I had a whole 20 high covered, and a 10 gallon, 2 10 gallons actually, 2 10 gallons and a 20 high. The top of it was covered in duckweed. Actually took over my frog bit, I think, because I don't have frog bit anymore. But I had so much duckweed, and I had nothing to do with it. So I wanted to make snallow out of it. And I never got to do that because my mother would never have time to do that. Because I needed to use a blender or a food processor to do that. So I practically killed it by letting it sit in a cup. Hold on, I'll read it in a minute. I can actually see that from here. I'll read it in a minute. But I put it in a cup and I actually killed it. But I put the rest that was alive out in the outdoor pond and that died. So I killed all the duckweed that I had, and there's no duckweed that I could find except for the stuff in the angelfish tank. So I'm really hoping that my mother doesn't take it out, because if I do the good eats, the Odessa barbs, they both need duckweed, and I didn't have any duckweed.
She wanted to know what kind of shellies you were getting.
Did y'all ever order Shelley's? I think next week I'm gonna order them. Not from Stand City Cichlids, but I am gonna get the Neolamphalongus multifasciatus. I was gonna do the ocellatus because I saw them at Benson's, and I actually saw them on Get Gills, I believe. I also saw the multis on Get Gills too. But I decided I still want to do them, but I found a person that sells them for like $7 or something a piece. And that's also where I was going to get some Apistos and a pair of Odessa barbs. So I think it'd be like $70. So I'm kind of waiting on that right now. But that's actually, it's expensive, but it's a good price considering that Apisto pairs are about $50 without shipping. And it would cost $70 for 6 multis, a pair of Odessas, and a pair of Apistogramma triple breds. So it's not that bad. But I'm definitely waiting on it.
It's just not the ones you're getting.
Yes. So you can get your ocellatus. Those were the ones that you liked. The blue ocellatus. Or the gold ones. I can't remember.
Blackfisher, I just got a bunch of new fish in too, including lake tang, cichlids, and shellies.
Oh. Oh, awesome.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Hashtag not sponsored. Well, that's cool. Yeah. I've kind of been planning out a shell dweller tank for a while. I really want to do shell dwellers. And then I was kind of like, no, I don't have the tank space to do this. And I kind of just kept it to myself, like in the back of my brain that I still wanted to do it. Like I knew I wanted to do shellies, I guess I could call them, or multis. I really wanted to do some sort of shell dweller.
Well, now you got it.
And
You bought the shell the other day, so you know look at the fish.
I like the ocelotus ones, the gold ocelotus ones, but I was like, I really wanted to do multis because they're super common and it'd be easier to offload to my LFS because that's the kind that they always have. Sometimes they have the ocelotus, sometimes they have a different one, but they always have the multis. So it'd be easier to offload multis to them. And I already bought some pipes for some shells, well, as like little hideouts. I bought a shell, and I bought the 20 pounds of sand. And that's all because my sister doesn't want to do fish keeping anymore, and she'd rather have another hamster that my mother won't let her get. And so she wants another hamster. And she got rid of her fish tank. So I got her fish tank, and I found a place that I could put it on my rack. So I'm like, I'm going to do shell dwellers in this. And I picked my species. I found a guy that sells them for like $7 a piece. And I was like, man, this all plans out perfectly. So that's how I'm going to do my shell dweller tank. Like that. And hopefully I'm going to, attempt to breed them. And let them breed out in that tank. I think I'm going to get 6 shell dwellers. And I'm just going to let them breed out. And when they start overpopulating, I'll just bring them to Benson's. I don't think shell dwellers are all that uncommon. I feel like a lot of people have multis if they do have shell dwellers. I mean, I don't see them everywhere. You don't see them everywhere, but people do like that cool fish tank. They're kind of different from the rest. And I feel like there's a bunch of species of shell dwellers, and the multis are the most common. And I'm fine with that. I don't think I'm going to ship them because I know shell dwellers are really hard to ship. So I'd probably just do it LFS only, which the shell dwellers are more for my enjoyment. And I want to give them all they want to breed. So I'm probably going to get 36 shells because that was the cheapest option. I mean, they do have $12 options, and I think that was $24, but it was only a couple bucks more for 3 times the amount. So I think I'd get 36 shells and put probably half of them in there and just let them breed because that's their natural habitat. That'd be their natural type of habitat. And, let them do their thing and see what happens. If they overpopulate, I'll just call it Benson's. I don't care if they give me store credit or not. I can get some more plants.
Right. Good news.
We're always looking for plants, so we can never have enough plants.
Good news. You're down to 498.
Yay!
And you got 2 thumbs down.
Oh, awesome.
So you're moving up in the world.
Moving up. Awesome. There's just one flight.
I still like to
The Neolamprolongus pontanus. I don't know. I saw those and they're pretty cool. Bree, you should check them out. Similar to Ocelotus, but more docile and prettier, in my opinion, than Ocelotus or multis. Just a thought. I did check those out. I did see those. Somewhere. They might have been on Sand City Cichlids. I don't know, but I did definitely see this. And it was a really tough decision because I didn't want to go with the shell dweller that everyone has. But in the end, I think they're very pretty cichlid, and Who knows? Eventually, tanks will free up. If I decide I don't want to breed a certain species of fish that I have, and I get rid of that line, then, if the 10-gallon tank frees up, I would definitely start another tank of shells if I enjoy them. If I didn't really like them, then I'm obviously not going to keep them. I only keep fish I enjoy. And I know that Aquarium Co-op recommends, like, if you're doing breeding for profit, breed what the public wants. Breed what's in demand. And if it's not in demand, try to breed less of them, but still have, constant supply. So when that demand comes back, you still can pump out all those fish constantly. Because it seems like, betas is a big thing, and then it was axolotls or something that were a big thing. Certain things are really popular at different times. So, always breed them, and they'll come back in demand. But Aquarium Co-op recommended that you breed what the public wants. And although that is very smart, because then, you can sell them, like, I would rather breed something that I want because I'll be more invested in that tank. Say I don't like Proventus. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. But not everybody likes Proventus. I think they're really cool, especially when they're breeding. I love seeing the little sand pile. The females and the Nigerian red males are my favorite. But say I just didn't like Proventus at all, but the public really liked them. If I followed Aquarium Co-op, not saying you shouldn't follow them, like follow what they say. I think that they have such a large business that they're pretty smart, and you should definitely take their advice. But personally, I don't like that one piece of advice. And Corey's not gonna find my channel right now, so he's never gonna see this live stream. But
What did you say?
that I don't agree with that one piece of advice.
Oh.
People
Well,
are gonna get mad, but I don't care.
No, the whole point is to breed what people like, not what you like. So it's easier and faster to get rid of.
Yes. But if I don't like Proventus, and I'm breeding Proventus because the public wanted them, I would probably not make that much. Make that many babies, make that much money off of them, because I wouldn't want to go near their tank. I'm gonna tell Candy you said that. Ah! Oh, man. That'd be funny.
Yeah.
They have members only live streams anyways, so
If you're
like many people are gonna tell them about me.
If you're into the fish, then you're more invested in them.
Yeah, if I don't like Proventus, like I said, if I'm breeding them for the public only, yes, if they breed, they're gonna get out there. But I'm just not gonna look at them. I'm not gonna enjoy them. It's just gonna be that tank that I don't like. And I would rather breed something.
Saying you don't like my tank?
No, I'm not saying I don't like your tank. I said I love your tank.
You just don't like my fish.
I like your fish. I like the Nigerian red males and I like the females. I think they're all kind of cool because they all look like flames.
I love that over there.
I know.
My mother did.
She told me. But I think they're all really cool because they have a different personality. Every single fish has a different personality. But I think the Proventus are very unique. Same with what I was saying with shell dwellers. They have a cool personality because they go in shells and breed, and they keep their fry in there until they're big enough to come out, which I think is really cool. But I wouldn't want to breed a fish that I'm just gonna, let the tank sit there. I'm not gonna deck out the tank, and I'm not gonna give them nice foods. I'm just gonna feed them like what they can survive off of. I'm not gonna really enjoy that, which I enjoy. Darn, I forgot what fish I had. Oh, I love my peppercorns, and I really like them. And I go down to their tank every day, and I look at them, and generally I can just sit there and watch them. And I can do the same for my guppies and my discus. Like I can just sit there and watch them because they have great personalities and I actually enjoy them. That's why I want to breed them. That was a really long rant, but there's 3 more people in here since my rant started.
I don't know why I texted, but hello, Terry.
Hi, Terry.
Hi, Mother.
What do you say? Sorry, someone should have told me you were on. I forgot stuff and I didn't get a notification on StreamYard. Oh, you're fine. I'm assuming he sent people over here because now there's 15 people in here. Muppet929, welcome. Oh, Terry, if you'd like to come up. StreamYard, like,
Yeah, I actually like the discus. I do.
I know.
I think they're. I find myself going in a room just to look at the tank because I do think they're neat. They're just slow moving.
Majestical fish.
Yeah, they are pretty cool the way they just glide around the tank.
Yeah, they're so different. I think one might be getting beat up on a little bit, but not too bad to where he's actually getting hurt. I didn't know you were on. Oh, you're fine, Terry. We still made conversation. It's been 2 hours and 16 minutes we've been gone. It's fine. Oh, Terry's coming. Can you press that button? My feet are going numb. Let me make sure the button's up actually. Click it. You don't unclick it.
I don't unclick it.
Hi, Terry.
Man, I saw some discus today.
Oh, awesome.
The only unfortunate thing is they were all adults and very pricey.
Oh, yeah. When they're adults or like breeding pairs, they're like super expensive.
I didn't feel like spending $80 on one fish.
On one fish?
Yeah, a lot of these times in these swap meets, you can get juveniles for really cheap. This particular swap meet, there was no juveniles. It was just, I think there was 2 vendors that had discus, and they were very pricey.
Yeah. I know when we were at Benson's the other day, I was actually looking at the tank because there's discus on top, and then there's big cichlids down the bottom. So I go over and look at them both.
Not in the same tank.
Yeah, top 2
On different things.
Yeah.
They were. There was a couple, depending on colors. I think the yellow ones were most expensive, and they were like $175 a piece. I feel
Yes,
like
because they were like
$175 for one fish.
they were like adult and they were like snake skin and different ones.
Yeah,
But
they were big.
mine were 2.5 and 3 inches when they were bought, and they were $25-$30 a piece. Which I'm not saying is inexpensive for one fish, but for a discus, I'm saying that's not terrible. Because if you're getting into discus, you're not gonna think you're spending $10.
Well, here's the thing about those swap meets, though. I didn't stick around to the end because I kind of had to keep a schedule.
Yeah.
Oh, they put those prices on those bags, but if you hang out towards the end, you can kind of, when everybody's breaking down their tables and they're getting ready to go home, you can kind of see what's left. And, that $80 discus might become a $40 discus.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like going to garage sales on Sunday.
But if you
Right,
like
exactly.
But if you like that discus, it might be gone by the time it gets marked down.
Yeah,
if you're really waiting.
Oh,
for
that's
it.
the chance. That's the chance you take.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3G, welcome.
Hey, 3G. Yeah, that's a chance you take, but sometimes you get the deal. Sometimes
Right,
you don't.
exactly.
Yeah, kind of like the grabbing stick. We were at a garage sale
Yeah.
this weekend, and my father saw a grabbing stick he wanted to get, and another guy picked it up.
I waited, someone else got it.
You gotta be quick. Even
Not always.
if you're not
Sometimes
gonna get it.
Sometimes patience pays off.
Yeah. But I mean, even if you weren't gonna get it, you should have picked it up. It was a small garage sale. It was at a storage unit. They were just like taking things out of the storage unit, just like everything's for sale, except for the totes.
Yeah, she was using them as tables.
Yeah, but there was a nice set. We stopped by a garage sale today and got 3 cereal containers that either we're gonna use for cereal or we're gonna use for worms.
Probably worms.
Probably vinegar eels.
I don't know. Cereal could be good too.
Maybe.
We have cereal containers upstairs.
I can actually use Rice Krispies for microworms, which would actually be funny because one of the cereal containers is marked Rice Krispies, and that's what Dan's fish uses for his microworms. He uses Rice Krispies for his.
Hey, Peplin.
Peplin. Hey, Peplin, could you find us? Oh.
Yeah, I agree with that. Just you don't go with any expectations. Just go.
You don't know you see it till you want it.
Right.
Well, you don't know you want it till you see it.
Right. That's usually what I say.
I think
So what'd you end up getting? I only caught the beginning of your stream. I was trying to fix my lawnmower.
I did see 2 of the things that he got.
Or you want me to just watch it? You don't want to tell me?
Oh, I don't care. I got 4 strains of guppies, 6 of one strain of angelfish, and some Cyprichromis lepistoma.
Oh yeah, I saw those. I saw the super long name you just said, and I saw 2 strains of guppies. I know one of them was like a snakeskin, the black snakeskin one.
Did you see the last one?
Which one was the last one?
My Maltese. Oh,
No.
you gotta see these. Hold on a minute.
I did see. I don't know what he called them, but I think they were like an HD, something like that.
I'll check out the stream later. Oh, those are cool.
Oh, those are really cool. I didn't see those.
The camera doesn't really do these guys justice, but
Yeah.
and their tank is cloudy.
Oh,
Those are really cool.
That just focused really good.
Wow.
There's one particular male in here that yeah. That's like what my old line used to look like.
Yeah.
Wow. Those are unique.
Yeah, this made my day. This made the whole swap meet worth it right there. That fish is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, it is.
But even that young one right there, I think he's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And the females look good too. So
Yes.
Yeah, those black snakeskins that you were showing, I think that's what they're called.
yeah,
I actually had those on my desk in my room.
really.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah, they're really cool.
How long are their dorsal fins? Just curious, because I might want to buy some.
I think they go down to
You're
their
gonna have
tail.
to send me some pictures.
I will. How do you want me to send you pictures?
I'll send you my email address in private chat. How's that?
All right. Can I borrow your picture phone?
Yeah.
I'll wait, but I'll take a picture of it so I can...
Yeah. Hey, you don't have to do it now.
Wait, you messed it up now. I can't reach out.
Oh, sorry. Here you go. You can read chat now. You can go back on chat.
And private chat is my email. And yeah, send me some pictures of them. Sometimes I might want to buy some.
All right. I have to take a picture of your email so I can remember it. But you can go back on.
There,
You too.
I got it now.
But yeah, they're pretty cool fish.
Yes. We're starting to get an overabundance of fish.
Yeah, everything's starting to breed. In
Wait a minute. I didn't understand that there was such a thing.
Well, now they just gotta grow and go.
Yeah, because in one day we got shrimp and African cichlid babies. And then the day before that, we had ember tetra babies. And then
Wait a minute. Did you just say Endler Tetra?
Ember tetra.
Oh.
Don't worry.
You bred Ember Tetras?
Yeah, no,
The ember tetras had babies, two babies, but they still had babies. I'm looking to breed
Given
Odessa.
how small the adults are, the fry have to be incredibly small.
Oh, these are good size, and they have all their colors, so I think they are in there for a while.
Oh yeah. So in other words, there was probably a whole bunch more, and 2 survived.
Well, that tank has larger stone on the bottom. It's just rock.
And plecos.
And there's plecos in there, so I'm assuming
Mr. Plecos.
a couple of them got eaten.
But yeah, I Googled around, and I think they have a couple hundred eggs, and only like 40 to 60 actually hatch. But these babies are good size. They're about half the size of the adults. So I'm assuming the babies would be really, really small. But these must have been in there for a while. But my mother did a water change, and then 2 of them popped up.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, degenerate fish keeper, welcome. And yeah, we're not even trying to breed fish anymore. Well, I wouldn't say we're not trying to breed fish.
We're not stopping them.
We're not stopping them from breeding, but we weren't expecting the embers to, not the antlers, the embers to breed like that. We don't have endlers.
I think my cherry barbs would actually do something if I moved them to another tank.
Yeah.
I think the Crebensis are eating any eggs.
That they lay. Or any babies.
Or any
Isn't
babies.
never mind. I don't know. I can't remember now.
What's that?
I'm trying to remember if the cherry barbs were an egg scatterer or did they lay their...
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I get them confused sometimes. I couldn't remember which one was the one that laid their eggs on the underside of the leaves.
Yeah, there's, I think Odessa barbs and ember tetras actually are egg scatterers too. But I've seen Greg Sage's method where he puts like a divider. And they scatter the eggs and they fall down, which we could actually do with plastic mesh if we angled it right in like a 10-gallon or 20-gallon. If we angled it right, they can drop their eggs.
Just put a false bottom. You use the egg crate, the plastic egg crate, and just put a false bottom on the tank.
Yeah.
But you still got to get the adults out before the fry are free swimming because they'll swim up between the egg crate and get eaten.
Right.
Yeah. If we were gonna do, because I'm thinking about doing Odessa barbs. So what I was gonna do is like condition the female and everything, and put a pair of them in like a thing with the plastic mesh, and let them scatter the eggs and everything, and maybe put plants in there for them to do that too, and then put them in the tank in the evening, and then take them out in the morning, so the eggs can hatch.
Yeah, wait till mid-afternoon because they'll spawn all through the morning.
Okay, I'll remember that.
Yeah, there's quite a few. Like I said, just waiting for them to grow up and then get out of here. Send them down the road. Probably gonna take them to the pet store.
Yeah.
I think when things get a little bigger, we're gonna start posting on Gills and start there, and then.
Or you can always go to a swap meet and sell stuff because they made a fortune off of me today.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's not a whole lot of swap meets here. That's the only issue, that there's not a whole lot of stuff in New York.
Yeah, I think there was something Rico was talking about, but it was actually a couple hours from us, but it already happened. I can't remember what it was. So there isn't a lot that happens up here.
Yeah.
And it's surprising because there's quite a few fish keepers from New York.
Yeah.
Isn't there a Potomac? What's that? What's that river you guys got? The Potomac? What? I can't pronounce it right.
That's the Potomac. That's down by the city.
Okay, because I think there is a club called the Potomac Aquarium Society or something to that effect.
Yeah, that's 3.
It's near Patty.
Yeah, that would be down near Patty. That's
or Rico.
3 some hours.
Oh, okay.
from us.
Yeah.
We're upstate New York.
Fish Tank Barn. Mike from Fish Tank Barn drove 5 to 6 hours to come to the swap meet I was at today.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, they came in last night.
But one of my friends got a fish tank, and
Thank you, Alishan. Yeah, it's the Potomac Valley Aquarium Society.
they'll be getting guppies soon. So,
Yeah, I think it would be neat to go to one. I'm sure it would. But same thing. You see them? Oh yeah, I'll take those. I'll take those.
you know,
Oh yeah,
like,
it hurts the wallet. Trust me.
yeah, we definitely have to, get some babies out of here. Before, if we ever went to a swap meet or any convention, we would have to make sure that there's not a whole lot of babies here.
Well,
So
the
we
cool
have to-
thing is, if you get a table, you get to sell your stuff, and then you take the profit and buy stuff, and you come out even.
Yeah. The Zen Ginger's Corys lay on the bottom of her Anubias leaves. Cool. I gotta put some more plants in with my Corys so they start spawning.
Yeah, I don't want to. It would be nice to have something up here. And I know everyone's like, oh, if you complain there's no club, start a club. But I don't have that kind of time.
It takes a lot of time, but Chattanooga Ed did it with help. I mean, he didn't do it by himself, but
Right.
all those people in Tennessee were always complaining, we don't have no auctions or fish swaps, and they just got together and started something, which I think is really cool.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't really heard of anything in this area, which, like I said, is weird because Vermont's not far from us. I could be right in the middle of Vermont in like an hour and a half, and there's quite a few fish keepers from Vermont.
And New York.
And there's a lot in New
There's
York.
Lannon's Amazing, Animals, Defreeze, Patty, Riku Stan, and there's probably a bunch more. But
Well, you definitely don't want to invite Rico Stan.
I think
Sorry,
he's.
I couldn't resist.
Yeah, I think he's like two. I think he's 2+ hours away from us. Actually, he's west.
I thought he was 4 hours away.
Oh, maybe
You said he was like by a river or something, or a lake or something?
he's by the lake.
He's by a lake.
Yeah,
Maybe-
great big huge one.
Yeah,
Yeah, so I googled
I think
it.
he's
And it was like 4.
yeah. Maybe he was further. I was thinking of something else.
Patty and Rico Stan are about 4 hours away from us, but
Yes.
I think they're in different directions.
Yes, he's west. She's south. We're way north.
North, never eat soggy beans. Okay, so Patty's that way, and then Rico's that way.
Sort of, except for you're backwards.
So Patty's that way,
Yeah.
and Rico's that way. North, south, east, west. Never mind.
I'm not explaining it to
Forget
her.
it. Never mind.
Yeah, it's Lake Ontario.
Rico's that way. Lake Ontario. Okay. I think that was 4 hours away or something.
She's moving north. I think Patty is supposed
Towards us.
towards this direction, but I don't know where.
She doesn't want to be our neighbor.
I wouldn't want to be our neighbor. I think Aquashella would be kind of cool once. I don't know if I'd want to continue to do it, but I think it would be neat to see. Some of the videos look pretty cool.
Yeah.
But that's time too. And it's right at my busier time.
Yeah.
So it's
Lunatic Fringe, welcome.
Hey, Chewy.
So what kind of angelfish did you get, Terry?
According to the seller, they're blue paribas.
Oh, cool.
which the more I look at them, I can tell there's a marble gene running around in the background. And there's a couple other issues with a couple of them. I don't think they're genetic issues. I think they're environmental issues. He might have had too many fish in one tank, because he probably wasn't able to sell. I mean, we haven't had these things for a long time. So
Yeah.
I kind of wish I would have looked at them closer. I was, as soon as I seen the name, I was like, oh, I got to have these. A few of them look incredible, and then I see flaws in the others, and I'm like, damn it, I should have looked at these closer. But like I said, I don't think they're genetic issues. I think they're environmental. So I'm going to go ahead and grow out the colony and see who pairs off and see what I get. So it'll be a while before I can give you a definitive answer on what they actually are and how it's going to work out in a breeding program.
Sounds awesome. Scott's Aquatics, welcome. I'm going to Aquashella in Dallas, but Halloween is that Sunday, so we may not stay the whole weekend, so we can get home to the kids. They're 9 and 11 and still care a little. I love Halloween. I was a mouse last year. Everyone thought I was a bunny.
Dallas wouldn't be bad.
Is that Texas?
Yes, I would like that better than Florida.
Or Chicago?
Hey, leave
Careful.
Chicago alone, man.
What, does Terry live in Chicago?
Yeah.
Oh, is he going to...
I don't live in Chicago, but
Well, no.
pretty doggone close.
Are you going to Aquashella?
No.
He's not a
Aquashella person?
Aquashella person. You get more out of his
Swap meets.
swap meets, man.
Look, Aquashella is really, really cool. But you got to remember, Aquashella is a trade show, and I'm not a pet shop.
Right.
So I don't really see a reason. The only reason I would go is I probably wouldn't go to the actual show, but I would stay in contact with a few people, and I'd hang out with some of the YouTubers after hours.
Yeah.
I got no problem with that, but going to the show, I have no reason to go. I'm
Yeah,
not a pet shop.
I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, I saw some of the videos, and I'm assuming it was the saltwater area where they had the glow lights and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, the opening area.
I mean,
That's where you walk into the place.
Right. With two kids, who one probably wouldn't care, but I think she would think some of the stuff was neat. And obviously Bree.
I would be like, oh, that's this.
It would be pretty cool, and they could get starstruck from it. And
Sure.
so I think they're actually at the age where I think that would be cool.
Calling me old?
I don't know. No,
Fair enough.
opposite. I do think it would be pretty neat to do it once. But I kind of like the whole swap meets things more.
We've never been to a swap meet or anything, but I think
I like
the
the concept because I grew up in Jersey where there's flea markets, and flea markets were
Yeah. Picture
Those are-
a flea market, but it's only fish stuff. That's
Right.
it. It's the only thing allowed.
Yeah, it'd be nice if there was a swap meet close to us, not near the city, but something close to us. I heard a country singer was gonna get booked for our area.
Oh.
I don't know. I forgot his name.
Oh,
That helped a lot.
yeah, that helped a lot. Alishon put Tropical Fish Club of Burlington is in Vermont, so we should probably check that out because they might have. Burlington's not far from us. That's not far at all for us, so it actually would be something doable.
I'll have to Google it later. I don't know who might get booked for our area, but that would be awesome.
Well, that's important. Why don't you write down the Burlington?
What, Burlington? Oh,
Yeah.
sound like far away.
How you write that down?
For what? I don't see anything.
How far are you guys from Saratoga?
Not that far.
45
We went
minutes.
there Friday.
Yeah, 45 minutes is a long trip.
Isn't though. It's not that long if we're going to a fish convention.
No, that's.
It's the longest we really go.
It takes about a half hour to get there, but if you're going slow and taking the back roads and stuff, 45 minutes. But it's not. We go there quite a bit because that's where one of the Benson's is, and that's where.
Benson's Pet Center, Benson's Fish Room.
Then there's a
right there.
Pet Smart.
There's a Pet Smart. There's a Michael's. There's a Home Depot. They're all right there.
Uh-oh.
We're doing a video on today's CO2.
What happened, Steven?
Oh, he had a 90-gallon tank, and his CO2 valve was opened all the way and gas.
Stuck open.
Yeah.
It's not on stream yet. So.
Yeah, that's not good. Sorry to hear that, Steven.
Yeah, we have SPAC. But we drove past it the other day, going from one store to the other.
Uh-oh.
I'll be there in August.
Club.
I'll be back.
Oh my God!
Figure out where in the heck my wife went.
All right, see you in a bit. Yeah. So. Yeah. Steven said that he lost a bunch of fish. He said that on my Discord server. It wasn't too early in the morning. I think it was like 11 or something. And he was like, he said he was really sad.
Of our town, Stephen? Not a lot. I think it's, I feel like it's 700
That's a lot.
and something. That's not a lot.
That's more than I thought.
Oh my God, Zen Ginger's in Houston. 700's like a block. It's like New York City has like 9 million people in it.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Man.
So 700 people in a town that's
I think there's like 600.
in our town?
Yeah.
The population's like 700.
Okay. It's around 600.
Yeah,
Well, 700 is a lot if you're in a small gymnasium.
True.
Oh my God. We go to camp and I have 3 friends that are my neighbors, our neighbors, and they were saying how his one middle school is 2,000 people.
Oh yeah. Well, there's
like 500 people in my whole school, elementary school. There's like 60 people a grade.
There was,
and that's one town away, but there's like 60 people each grade, and that's it's an elementary school. It's pre-K through 6th grade, and there's like 500 people in Northwood.
There's a town west of us where it was quite a few years ago. The graduating class was 2, and 50% of them didn't graduate. So one kid graduated and one didn't. And they're a relatively small city, but the population is 25,000 or so. Yeah.
Yeah, normally the graduating class is like 10 or 12. It's not a lot.
Yeah, the degenerate fish keepers.
My son graduated. 670 kids. Holy cow! Our graduating class is like 10.
Their graduating class was as big as our town. But I can't see the neighbors. They can't see me.
Yeah, there's a big patch of trees on each side of us, so we don't have to see the neighbors.
And there's woods across the street.
Sad for our neighbors on that side of us. It's 2 people right there. A small, like a bush line, and then there's another house. So they're kind of next to each other, but we have our own yard. Steven and the birds. I live in a relatively small city, but the population is 25,000.
Didn't I read that?
I don't know. I don't listen to it. My population's 2.2 million. Wow.
Yeah, see.
Man, I thought our town was big.
This is the smallest
600, 700 is a lot of people. Think about that.
Yeah, I don't think so. This is probably one of the smallest small towns. There's probably a couple ghost towns with like 12 people in it. But
Ghost towns? Haunted?
Well, no, they just call them ghost towns because they're deserted.
But there's people on them.
Yes.
Like Mr. Manifesto. He got hit in the chin with a pistol
Yes.
from his neighbor because he was blowing fireworks off right in front of his house. We don't have neighbors like that. We only have... Okay. Alright, I don't say that. We haven't gotten hurt by people in our town, but I'm not going to say I'm related to this person, but the person down the road shot Transformers one year.
Yeah, he got in trouble for that.
Yeah, $100,000 fine or something. And kids down the road, they were vandalizing people's property. Can't remember what they did. Toilet paper something? Toilet paper someone's
Spray
property?
paint, stuff like
Spray
that.
paint, stuff like that.
Kids being kids, doing stupid. Well, the gun thing was a bit much, but yeah.
Wait, what?
The gun thing was a bit much, but
What happened to Mr. Manifesto? Or?
no. Yeah, well, that was a bit much too. But I'm talking about that one shooting the Transformers. That was a bit much.
That was like, there's no reason for
The other one was kids being kids. Spray paint, toilet paper, stupid stuff.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy. But I can't
I would
say my
probably go
neighbors.
wash someone's car.
They don't come over and
That's
ask for
creepy.
nothing. I don't ask for nothing from them. So,
Yeah. Only at camp we ask people
It's
for
perfect.
stuff because it's like, oh, we're out of milk. Do you have milk? Oh, sorry, we only have almond milk. I know that's like the one time we needed something was milk to make something. And they only had almond milk. But we did end up getting milk because there's like 100 sites in there. Enough people to pick to ask for milk. But yeah, I wrote down my thing. I'll wait for Terry to get back.
Yeah, it's kind of nice until your lawnmower breaks. Then you got to mow all that grass with a weed whacker.
Skipper's gonna go live, right?
I don't
In like 10 minutes. Can you check real quick and then you can leave?
I don't. Remember if we had to work again? Or something happened?
We can't go for 4 hours.
I know I have stuff to do.
I have stuff to do too. You said you didn't have stuff to do. Well, you lied.
I don't see anyone else. Or Skipper.
Rob? No, Susie Q.
Kaler's Aquatics is on at 9 with Susie Q.
Doesn't Susie Q going on at 8? 7? Can you, like, Google that? No, look it up.
It doesn't say it.
Yeah, she usually goes on Sunday, but it's about I don't know, around 7 Central, somewhere around there, 6 Central.
Right, it's 10 minutes to 6 here.
Yeah, but you're Eastern.
Yeah.
Yes. When I think of New York, I think of densely populated city, end to end, but not much there.
No, Skipper. We don't get to hear, listen here, you little...
No Skipper computer issues.
I managed to swindle Home Depot out of parts to make another Husky rack. Oh, awesome. The big ones or the smaller ones?
I think he's doing that. Well, he had some of the bigger ones.
Like big,
Susie's
like
at 7. Bob is at 8. Why didn't it just tell me Bob was in? Oh.
The mixing barrel I use is one of them Brute Rubbermaid commercial 44 gallon, I think it is. Food grade containers. And it's made to have a rolling base underneath it, but the rolling base is sold separately. And it's like, I don't know, like $30 for the rolling base. And when I was at Menards, I had my shopping cart, right? But this big Brute can doesn't fit in the shopping cart. So I I took the base and spun the brute can on the wheelbase to make sure it worked, first of all. And then I was pushing my cart and dragging this doggone thing with me. And when I went through the checkout, I rolled it through. The girl scanned the can and all the rest of the stuff, and I didn't even think of it. And I just rolled on out of there. So I got the base for free.
Jason said every time I bought a rack, I called and said I was missing a few parts. Now I have enough to make another entire rack. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of smart. Now you have.
Well, we actually have the racks, the grates. We have the cross members. I actually have 2 rails and 1 upright. If I actually had 1 more upright, I can make another husky rack. A couple more pieces. I can make another husky rack. So I should have done that. Thanks for thinking about it now.
Now we'll have to get another husky rack.
You could have reminded me of that earlier.
We'll have to make another fish room and get another husky rack. But that is a pretty good idea, I must admit. It is. It is a good idea. A bad idea, but a good idea.
Wait a minute. Are we just now getting advice from Patty about how to be a decent person?
No, we shouldn't be ripping off the stores.
Mine wasn't on purpose. I just forgot about it. I didn't realize till I got it home, and I was like, oh, crap.
I assume they have to plan on some of that stuff because I know there was times we put like the bags of dog food or water on the bottom of the cart and then throw stuff in there and start scanning stuff and throwing it on there, and then you forget about the dog food. You get out to the car and you're like, oh, jeez. I
got halfway out the freaking door with an entire grocery cart full of groceries I didn't pay for. They go through, she's scanning everything, and I guess they were short-handed, so there was nobody bagging. So she's bagging and handing them to me, and I'm putting them back in the cart and all this stuff. And I don't know exactly what happened, but I'm like, she handed me the last bag, and I'm like, okay, thank you. And the cashier herself was like, okay, goodbye. And I started walking away, and she's already ringing up the next customer. And I'm like, I don't ever remember getting my wallet out and putting my card in or anything. I'm like, I didn't pay for any of this.
Did you end up paying for it?
Yeah, I went back and I went, did I pay for any of this? And she was like, hold on. And she brings up, and she's like, oh, no, you didn't. So she even didn't know. I could have walked right out of that store with like $150 worth of groceries. And
wow.
I'm sure she would have gotten in trouble, but.
Yeah. There was one time I was buying a conch for my saltwater tank, and the employee said it was a $6 conch. Turns out it's like an $18 or $21 conch. And they actually just charged me $6 for it, but.
Yep.
And there was times that sometimes we do self-checkout at like Lowe's or Home Depot, and he'll get PVC, and I don't know if it's like 2 pieces together or 1 piece. So there'll be a couple times I accidentally scanned 1 piece instead of the 2 because they're connected, but not very often.
Well, a lot of times I do a hard pipe and PVC. So I stick the pieces together, trying to make sure I got all the pieces, and I'm laying it out in my head in the store and putting all the pieces together, and then I bring them up front, and the lady starts bringing them out, and sometimes they miss a couple pieces. And
yeah, because there'll be like a cap and then this like coupling, I think that's what it's called.
Yep.
And there's a barcode on each one, but one time I just scanned like the cap and I didn't scan the barcode.
I went into a PetSmart. PetSmart had a sale on baby bala sharks for a ridiculously low price. They were like 99 cents.
Oh, yeah, I heard the story. I don't think he did.
and they put the sticker on a tank full of medium-sized ball of sharks. And I was like, these ball of sharks are 99 cents? And she's like, yeah. And I said, I'll take them all. And she goes, why, does that sound cheap to you? And I was like, no.
Probably smart.
Nope, just been looking for them.
Dude, I did not take them home. I took them
Yeah.
straight to my local pet shop and went, hey, man, I got some ball of sharks. They gave me like $7-8 a piece for the doggone things.
Yeah, that's pretty smart.
Yep.
Well, that's smart that you didn't say, like, yeah, that sounds cheap. Oh, yeah, that's really cheap. Because then she would have been like, she would have looked into it afterwards and figured out that they put it on the right tank.
Hey, if you can't label your tanks properly, that's not my fault.
Right,
True.
that's on you. I know someone up at camp. They went into Dick's Sporting Goods, and there was a sign. There was 2 displays next to each other. They had the sign right between the 2 displays, and it was supposed to be in front of one, but someone moved it or whatever the case may be. It was in front of both of the things, and it was like $35 for a set of cornhole boards. And he went over and he grabbed it. They rang it up, and it was $100 and some. And he goes, "No, it's $35. The sign's right there." They're like, "Well, that's supposed to be over there." He goes, "I don't care."
Yeah, see that one.
They're like,
Yeah.
"Okay," and they gave it to him.
Yeah, that just depends on how much of a bitch you want to,
Right.
you know.
Well, they gave it to him, and they immediately went over and moved the sign.
Yeah, they moved the sign. But when you ask the employee, you know, he could have went and asked the employee, "Hey, is this $35?" And the employee says yes, then they have to sell it to you. The way I feel, I've specifically asked that employee, "Are these ball of sharks 99 cents?" And she's working there. She should know her fish. She should know her tanks. When she said yes, that was just free for all for me.
Yep.
You know,
I agree.
I'll take them all.
Yeah, because if he asked them beforehand, there's not really a way for her to know that they're not $35 if they're both kind of marked $35.
I mean, if you're selling fish in a fish room and you don't know the difference between small and medium and large, I mean, even people at McDonald's know the difference of that. So,
Right.
So Steven said language, Terry. And then Petraman said Terry nice guppies.
I do appreciate that, and my bad on the language.
I wish I could help you chew it, but I don't know anyone with that card. What would I do for some old 1979 footage of a Barracuda car?
Who's asking for that?
Chewy.
Oh,
Wow.
it's a really cool car. I'll give you that much.
Yeah. Sounds cool.
They wrecked one in a movie called Dirty Mary, Crazy Larry, and they wrecked a beautiful green one.
Wow.
Ran it straight into a train too.
Yeah, those were nice guppies, and Terry practically stole those too.
Did you guys hear the story?
Of
No.
what?
No, we
The
didn't.
guppies we're looking at right now, I got for $3 a pair.
Oh my God.
What? You know, wow, I've seen those online. They're like $45 a pair.
Hold on a minute. I swear to God, I'm not lying.
Again,
I know, I've seen those online. So
did they set the price?
what? $3. Well, no wonder you got them.
Oh, they set the price. So what are you gonna do?
That's pretty smart though, because then then everybody kind of looks at them like, wow, those are cheap, and then they get them. And maybe they had an overabundance.
That's what happened. I mean, we haven't had swap meets in so long. I mean, I'm sure this breeder was like, I got to give these things away, man. I got way too many.
Terry switched the stickers.
I did not switch the stickers.
Steven's got it for you.
Well, yeah. I mean, $3 a pair. If it's been quite a few months and you haven't had a swap meet, like especially with guppies.
It's been 2 years.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 years. You haven't had a swap meet. Like
that guy probably has guppies coming out of his ears.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't have any other way to get rid of them other than the swap meet,
and
they're constantly breeding because they're guppies, then I would do them $3 a pair too.
You would
buy one get one free, something like that.
Yeah. You would think with all the people that got into the fish hobby, you would have been able to get rid of fish easy though.
Yeah. Sometimes it's not as easy.
Some people don't want to go through the hassle of shipping though.
Right.
And then a lot of the guppy breeders are like old school, and they're not too hip on the internet thing of offering bank accounts to like PayPal and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And they don't want to deal with the hassle, and they're just used to being able to go to the swap meet or auction and get rid of their fish. I'm one of those people, so I understand it.
Yeah. Yeah, but if the fish are going to have a lot of babies, it'd probably be better to have multiple ways to get rid of them.
Oh, absolutely.
Like every single day, we find new babies somewhere. Like we look and babies appear.
I've talked about it before in other streams. Yeah, if you're going to be a fish breeder, you got to know where your outs are. You got to know where you're going to get rid of your stuff. Mm-hmm. And you need to model your business after that too, because if your only out is the pet stores,
and you don't want it anymore.
If they're not giving you what it takes to maintain your business, then you need to get out.
Yeah.
Right.
Unless you're doing it just strictly for the enjoyment of it.
Yeah, some people do it for enjoyment and then just get a bunch of babies, so they kind of just bring them to the fish store and drop them off. Like, here, sell them for whatever.
Oh my God! I wish I could have got those saltfish though. That would have been cool.
No, stop it! You thought about it. You talked about it when we were at McDonald's, and you went back. You didn't.
I didn't want to wait. I was tired of sitting around.
That's kind of your own fault.
Well, I had other things to do, and it wasn't stand there in a store. So.
But then we streamed after. You didn't do anything.
That would have been.
That would have been awesome because that would have been probably a good deal.
I don't think Brianna understands the tolerance of guys sitting in a checkout line or waiting in a store on something. We have no tolerance for it.
The salesman and this dude were just BSing, and they were standing there BSing, and he wasn't bagging stuff up, and then he started bagging the stuff up, and then he was BSing, and then he had the bags at the counter. The guy had already rung out, and now they're just standing there BSing, and there's other people standing in line, and I'm just like, what?
Oh my God.
I'm done. I can't take it.
It's so weird not hearing you swear.
I know that was pretty good. Did I do good?
You did such a good job.
That's tough for me.
I know.
Especially when I get on a rant like that.
I know. It's all right, Dave. I love you to death, man.
Well, I'm only halfway monetized, so. Well, halfway to monetization, so. It's okay.
Yeah, you'll probably get there before I do.
Oh, I'm hoping to get there soon.
Oh, you're
934?
I don't know.
974?
I forgot what you.
943?
I don't know.
943 you're at.
You'll get there. You'll get there.
I have no doubt about it. It's going to be cool when it happens, man. There's going to be it's going to be a deal, but I can't let the cat out of the bag yet.
Right. With the Terry tokens.
Don't say that.
Oh my God.
They're just points. Don't call them that.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, coins.
I thought you actually called them that.
No, somebody else did.
Oh, I know that one. Yes.
I couldn't wake up early enough on Saturday morning because I would have got those.
We actually talked about that.
I'm like, okay. I saw the second one. I'm like, yeah, there's a discus. I'm like, Bree would have liked this. I can't type fast enough for that game. Not with these guys.
Oh my God! If I would have woken up at 8:00, like I'm setting an alarm for 8:00.
I mentioned it on the stream. I said I heard a rumor that Brianna likes to sleep in.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes. But I wake up by 9:00. I've been waking up earlier, but I actually think I might have been awake at 8:00. I don't know, but I'm definitely setting an alarm for 8:00 because I have to.
I actually like it.
I have to participate in that, and it's good if Ian isn't there.
I don't know. Given the songs that Jason tends to pick, I don't think you stand a chance in the name that tune category. Dave might though.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at the songs, but like again,
you could tell them to me and I could type them.
Typing for me is ridiculous. So
you could tell them to me and I could type them.
That's right. You guys can tag team this. That's true. Teams are allowed as long as it's all under the same screen name.
Should be under my name, and then we could win Terry token.
Shh. Not those. It's points.
Just points.
Remember that. Yeah, I said, oh, she would have been good at this part, but she didn't get up. Which is, her sister gets up early.
She slept in the past few days, but
yeah. But she usually gets up early. Brie likes to sleep in.
Well, yeah, I need my beauty sleep.
But I do like that setup. I have caught them all, but it's perfect for me because I'm a camp. So it's at 8:00 in the morning.
Or we're getting ready to get out.
Is it 8:00 in the morning?
Yeah.
And so we're already up for a while.
Oh yeah, man, I missed that. Having a camper at a campground on the weekend, and it's a nice Saturday morning, though it's a little bit cool, especially in the fall, because that's when I did a lot of my camping, and getting up, and everything's quiet, and getting that first cup of coffee. That's a good time, man.
Yeah. I'll have to set an alarm for next Saturday because I don't want to miss it. But I doubt they're going to do discus again.
Nope.
Which I'm so sad.
Yeah, the chances of me doing discus again is slim and none. You missed your chance.
Yep.
That's so sad.
Yeah, like I said, I'm sitting there drinking coffee, and I think it's perfect.
Yeah.
I'm actually thinking about adding a category. I'm going to see if I can get screenshots of fish tanks in movies, and you have to name the movie the fish tank was in.
Elf. I doubt that's the movie name. What's one, like a man tries to be an elf in Santa's workshop?
That's an elf.
Elf.
Hey, Dee Dee. Yeah.
No, it's some Christmas movie. There's a scene where they try and catch Santa Claus. I don't know, but they try and catch Santa Claus, and like they end up getting lost and everything. I'll sort of find the movie, but like the brother dumps in a whole can of fish flakes into this fish, and the sister's like, "No, my fish." There's also another movie that has like one of those temporary holding tanks, like those plastic ones you get from Petco, And they had it half full, and they had a goldfish in it. And they fed it like so many flakes. The whole top was just covered in flakes.
Only in the movies.
Huh?
I don't know. I haven't figured out all the logistics yet. It's just a thought. It may be a one-time thing, but I might do it.
Yeah, I like the music and I like the fish. And I like how it evolved into themes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess it kind of started out as themes because it was
The Christmas Chronicles. Yeah.
Wow, Steven was all over that, man.
Yeah.
Steven gets the end point for that.
Thanks. That's my favorite.
Patty, I assure you, I will do a couple evening streams to give the West Coast people a chance. I promise.
But yeah, it's 6:11.
Remember, if he's in a stream and you do something impressive, you can actually get a point.
You can gain a point. It could be in this stream right now, and if you impress me enough, I'll give you a point.
This stream has never really been impressive, though.
Given what you guys are doing and given that fish room the way it is, and I kind of watched it progress, I mean, I'm pretty impressed. I think you guys are doing a great job.
Thank you.
It won't be long. It won't be long. You'll have more subscribers than me, and you'll be hanging out at the big dogs, and then I'll come to an Aquashella sometime, and you won't even give me the time of day. I know how this is gonna work.
Hey, that's not true.
I'm pretty sure I show up to an Aquashella and you're there. I'm gonna go have a drink with you.
Yeah, we'll be hanging out at the bar.
Probably.
We'll take our one lap through, check out everything, and you'll know where we're at.
Terry, that will never happen. You don't know.
I most certainly think it will happen.
Well, I'm not gonna forget about Terry.
It's one of those things that depends on how much effort I want to put into it, because my fish profiles is what got me started, and I haven't done any in a really, really long time. And if I don't get back to it, then I don't think I'll ever become that popular, because my live streams really ain't all that great.
No, but like that's what we were saying the other day. Even what?
He said no. So he said his live streams aren't all that great, and you said no.
Oh, sorry.
No, they're really not. I agree, 100%.
I think they're fun.
But even, I mean, I know you've deleted a lot of them, but even sometimes in goofing around or just blah blah about nothing, there's still something that can be learned out of that.
Yeah,
that's kind of why I regret kind of deleting some of them, because a question would get asked, and I got to learn how to edit the videos, and then I can like rename a section of a live stream and go, okay, we're actually talking about a serious thing right here, and bam, there it is, and then just get rid of all the ridiculousness that was surrounded it.
Yeah, if you edit, you can cut parts out, but you can put timestamps in it so people can go see different topics.
Right. But that would actually require effort on my part.
Yeah, it's easier just to live stream.
It's way easier to hit the go live and just run with it.
Yeah. It's one of my longer streams that I've done. 3 hours and 15 minutes so far.
It's easy to do, isn't it?
It is, as long as you have a second person. And
I did not mean to walk over you, by the way. I was just streaming going, look, this is what I bought. And then we were talking, and nobody told me you started. If somebody would have told me you started, I would have jumped off in a heartbeat and said, hey, everybody go over here.
Yeah.
Nobody told me.
But
and you don't, when you're in StreamYard, you don't get your YouTube notifications because you're in StreamYard.
Yeah. But it's really hard to keep a live stream going if you're by yourself and there's not a whole lot of people in there,
No, say it ain't so. You mean babbling by yourself is hard?
Well, yeah, you just got to get a topic going. Like, if you stream long enough, often enough, then eventually you'll run out of things to talk about. But, we have new babies every single day, so I can pretty much just ramble about everything.
That's why you are going to go somewhere if you decide to keep it up and run with it, you will get somewhere in YouTube, I think. And I'll support you the whole way. Absolutely.
You're a great co-host. Like, you can just keep conversation going.
I do think, I think it's easier. Like I said, it was easier. Well, it was way easier for me in the beginning because I didn't have to do this. I could just sit and chat and talk.
Yes, but then it got summer and not a whole lot of people could come up on my stream. So chat would constantly get shut off and I would forget to post the link. But chat would get shut off so much now he joins in on streams.
There were
here because then I have like a permanent co-host.
It's summer.
Right.
It's definitely summer. People are out doing other things. There was twice in my stream today where I was asking. I was like, "Is chat broke or is just nobody talking?"
Yeah,
I had like 15 people here and nobody was chatting. I think it is just people clicking on the stream being nice, but they're not really paying attention to it. So
yeah, I was watching someone's stream. They had like 20 people in there. And nobody had talked in over 8 minutes. And it was, chat wasn't broken, but like, it seemed like it.
Yeah. That's why you got to kind of, every once in a while, you got to ask a question to the chat, ask them a question and get them involved. And I just wish I was good enough to take my own advice.
But yeah, it's kind of weird when you have an awkward silence and you're kind of sitting there, things are running through your brain, like, what am I going to say now? Like, but there's not much. There's a limited selection you could talk about, because eventually you'll run out of fish to
God
talk
dang,
about.
man, there's a bunch of guppies in this tank and not a one of them on camera.
I know. I was actually going to say that. I'm like
where in the hell they all go?
Very little dead air on Terry streams, even when Terry himself has to go AFK. Yeah.
Well, it's easy because you get, 3, 4. You got Dennis has been jumping up there, and you got Manifesto.
Yeah, I got to tell you,
I got to still call him that.
I do not know how in the heck me and Mr. Manifesto became like internet people, but I don't know. Our personalities kind of match.
Yep.
And I one of these days I got to meet the guy because we have never met. We have never even exchanged an email yet. But we kind of have the same sense of humor. And we get each other's jokes, and I just like talking with the guy. He's funny. He makes me laugh.
Yep. Yeah, I get it.
But yeah.
Yeah, but when you have 4 people up there talking. But
it's a lot easier.
The ones that were in, that started with her and stuff like that, they all have those summertime busy
hours.
AJ Rock does stuff.
AJ Rock does stuff. Welcome back.
Yeah, they have those busy summertime hours, so they don't have the time or the ability to be here.
Yeah. Don't think in the summertime when you see your numbers drop, don't panic because it's an industry standard in the fish keeping world that summer sucks.
Right.
Yeah.
It's just what it is.
Yeah, I was watching Jess's stream. She's got.
And I'll be right back. Bring somebody else up, will you? Jeez. Come on, people.
Nobody else
Come talk. What the heck?
Nobody else wants to come up. But I watch Jess's streams. She's got a bunch of people up there. But it's easier for adults to come up and talk to another adult.
Right.
Because most people don't. Stop.
Kid. I do like Jess's now. I liked it before, but I actually like the setup she has.
Yeah. But
I really like the way that's set up, and I like his Saturday morning cartoons, the way that's designed around professional type looking, scenic.
Yeah,
whatever.
it's nice that he's got all these pop-up streams, but it's also nice that, oh look, we were just talking about Jess.
Yep.
Hi Jess, welcome.
Nothing bad, I promise.
We were just talking about that we like your show.
I like the layout that you're doing with the Aquatic Morning Show with Rocco.
It's nice that it's not too confusing anymore, because
I don't.
before it was kind of like, we didn't know if it was going to be you or Ro going, and then the days that Ro would have to go, like there'd be no stream. But I like now it's like we know whose 2 channels to go to.
Yep.
Rocco's or yours.
I do like that. I like the layout. I don't get to catch it a lot because I am working, so it's hard for me. But I do.
What's up, you
Hi
guys?
Jess.
Hi.
Hi.
I do get to catch it sometimes on Friday, but I'm not camping, so it's hard for me to see it all the time.
Right.
Or work.
No, I was just in the fish room and just jumping all over when I can get to the computer, just jumping all over trying to find somebody streaming.
Yeah.
Because I have to go from the fish room to the living room. And in the living room, I don't have anything, I don't have my computer in there. And my phone lately, won't hold a charge. So, it's driving me crazy. So, yeah, I'm bouncing from the living room into here, cleaning tanks and adding water with my new Python.
Awesome.
Finally, he let me have a Python. He finally let me have one.
The only reason we can't use a Python is because none of our sinks can attach to it.
Yeah, we don't have a sink downstairs.
Yeah, and none of our sinks upstairs would work with it.
God, I'm so glad not to be carrying so many 5-gallon buckets. I mean, I still have to carry some because to take the water out, I'm really not using the Python I can't, because to drain my tanks or to vacuum the tanks, because I can't get enough siphon on it to pull. And so I guess I don't have enough water pressure. I don't know. But I also, Joe won't let me keep the water running for it to do it for a long amount of time.
Yeah.
And so, but God, just to be able to refill the tanks and not have to carry buckets is fine with me.
Yeah, that's nice because we have that over there, hot and cold water, and then a mixer.
Yeah.
And we can actually attach a hose to it. So we drain the tanks with drain them into buckets. Sometimes we put a ladder and we can actually pump it. There's a pump on the ceiling so we can pump it out.
I have to get a bigger pump.
Yeah.
But we can pump it outdoors from up there. And we also can pour it in our washer and have it drain, and it'll go outside. And it doesn't affect the laundry at all. And then we can just
wait. Hold on. You can run it into your washing machine and it runs out?
Yes.
We can dump the buckets into
Really?
our washing machine, and then it's just I don't know what it's called. It's like drain.
Yeah, there's a
draining
drain thing on ours where you could just turn it on and it
Let me see the pump.
pumps the water
Holy
right out.
moly.
Ours goes out. Our washing machine goes out into the field in the backyard, so it just pumps it out there. But
Okay.
I also plumbed in a pump, so eventually I want to be able to put one of these things on the end of the hose.
That's a little tiny one. Ain't that thing a little cute?
And I eventually want to put that on the end of the hose and just put a bigger hose, and then we could just stick it right in that and pump it right outside.
Yeah, the feature on our washer is.
I'm just blown away by being able to put the water in the wash machine and it go out.
Yeah, drain and spin.
Drain and
It's called.
spin.
Yeah, you hit.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's
have
hard
that.
to.
Your wash machine goes into the drain that's built into the wall. I take it, right?
Yep.
You don't have it hanging onto a laundry tub.
No, it goes right outside.
It goes outside.
Yeah.
Mine goes into a. Well, hell, I don't know where mine goes.
Ours waters the
I
backyard.
never thought about it. I mean, I don't know. I know it's got a hot and cold that goes in, but I don't know where it goes out. Oh, damn.
Well,
I would.
while I was away, I realized my biggest regret while I'm building this fish room, and I still got time to fix it. But Dave, this is just me and Dave. All you girls, cover your ears. But my biggest regret so
Yeah.
far is I do not have a beer fridge down here.
Oh.
Gotta put a beer fridge in the fish room.
Well, can't
Actually,
you use the
we're-
fridge to hold your frozen stuff, frozen
Well,
fish
yeah,
too,
and
right?
in the little frozen thing, you can put all your, frozen brine shrimp and bloodworm.
There you go. So you don't have
We
to call
have
it a beer thing. Tell 'em it's a necessity because you got to have your frozen
Gotta
stuff
have
down
the
in the fish
frozen
room.
bloodworms.
We have a freezer right out there, so we can actually have our frozen food right out there. We don't have a fridge down here that is actually on.
We have a small dorm fridge.
It's not on.
I was going to actually put it down here and plug it in because they were talking about having the frozen foods down here so that they could just make them down here and throw them in.
Yeah.
Well, there you go, man. Perfect.
I think I have one of those little bitty ones too, but I don't use it.
They have like small little.
Yeah, it's like 2 foot by 2 foot.
Yeah.
Little
Yeah.
But they also
Well, I
have
mean-
small ones.
Oh, the siphon.
Yeah, the itty
Oh,
bitty.
ain't that cute?
The big ones are too big, and the itty bitty. There's one that's smaller than this.
And that's what
Um,
she said.
Yeah.
Those are nice for the 10 gallons.
Yeah, and that's what I have most of.
Yeah.
But
We have them on the.
yeah,
We use them on the 10s and 20s, mostly.
in my little grow outs, I just use a. Of course, lately I've been sucking up baby fish if I don't watch it, but.
Yeah, normally I take like an air stone. Well, yeah, I take airline tubing and attach an air stone to it, and then start a siphon in my mouth, and then I don't suck up any baby fish. I only do that in baby. tanks.
Did you hear that, Patty?
Yeah,
Brienne.
here's the big one.
Brienne, say
That's the
that
big one.
again specifically to Patty because she
What?
gave me a hard time. I was trying to explain to her that you can use airline tubing as a siphon, just like you do a python.
Yeah.
So explain exactly what you just said again, only slowly so Patty can understand it.
So I have this airline tubing, and it's kind of hard on the end actually. It's not rigid tubing, but it just kind of hardened up on the end. And I just take a flat little air stone and attach it to the end. And, I didn't do it the right way.
I think the end's just, it's an older piece of
It's an older piece.
It's not
If
flexible.
Patty left, make sure you tag her so she sees this part.
But yeah, just start the siphon, and then you don't suck any baby fish. And I've done that quite a few times because sometimes I just let my tanks drain, and then I come back and refill them. Because with the air stone, like I can take an air stone suction cup and suction it to the side where I want to drain it down to, and then I can just come back, and it's not gonna harm anything if I'm not here when it's done draining, because it'll just drain to that. And sometimes I found that if you drain it and you move it quick enough to the next tank, you can actually keep the siphon, so you don't have to.
Yeah, you just put your thumb over it and move it.
Yeah.
That's actually how we got the baby fish out of the tank.
Yeah.
Oh, you
I do that all the time when I was breeding angelfish, and they get into that swarm, and I want to move them into a bigger tank. I just use airline tubing, start a siphon, and I just suck them up through the siphon into a brine shrimp net or whatever, and then I move them.
That is smart. I'd have never thought of that.
Yeah, we did that for the crevensis. We wanted to get the babies out because the other crevensis are stressing out the pair of crevensis, and then they eat their babies, we're assuming. So
God, I wish mine would have eaten there. I have mine in the big tank. Same ones I get, the ones that y'all's came out of. And I was hoping that they would eat the new babies that they had with all the other 30 of them that are in there. Hey, no, they didn't. So now I got new baby crevensis.
Awesome. And
I
Patty,
didn't want them. I didn't want them. I ain't got rid of the last ones yet.
Patty, it doesn't get rid of the onion food. It doesn't do like a gravel back to them, but
Well,
if
yeah.
you got a bunch of baby fish, like down here in this guppy tank, there's over 100 baby fish in this 20-gallon tank. So we didn't want to suck up any. My mother did use a siphon, but she was really careful. But if I wanted to walk away from the tank when I'm draining it, not like I would be doing that, but if I want to walk away from the tank when I was draining it, I would use the air stone. I'm like, yeah, I do the gravel vacuuming, and I do that every single time. But
Well,
I always suck up baby fish. And when she was cleaning it the other day, the bucket was actually so murky that if there was a baby fish in there, you wouldn't know. So
we actually get like red slime in the salt tank, the 75.
Oh yeah.
There's so it plugs this. Where's the camera?
the check valve.
It plugs that check valve up all the time. So all I usually do is stick this in and get it started, and then I just pop this off while that's underwater,
and then,
and then you could just flick off with your finger and just keep flicking everything right into the hose, and it just sucks it right through and it stops getting clogged.
Yeah.
So I've used it quite a bit like that, and it sucks up all the little stuff that's on the bottom that the shrimp and the snails don't get.
How long has the saltwater tank been set up?
So it was already set up when we got it. It's been set up 15 years from the guy previous to us.
But we
and-
broke it all down.
We broke
Right.
it all down, got rid of all the substrate. That was fun. It was like 10:30 at night, and we were searching through all the substrate, and it was pouring rain outside, and we were on the porch, and we're searching through the substrate looking for alive, crabs and stuff. So, but we took the substrate out. We kept all the rock, and we put some dead rock in there too. So it was set up 15 years, and we took all the fish too. So it was set up 15 years previous, and it's been set up for about a year, a little bit less than a year in our house.
When did you start getting the cyanobacteria?
Like a month or two after it was set up.
No, it was a couple months after.
Yeah, a month or so.
It should eventually clear up on its own.
Oh, it's been there for a while. Once
Yeah,
it came there, it hasn't gone back. But in your 26-gallon,
It comes and it goes.
yeah,
Yeah, the 26 has actually stayed clear.
because my mother.
Do you have phosphates in your water, or do
No.
you even know?
No,
It all has to be. I have to test that one again because it's been actually good for a while, and then all of a sudden it started coming back. And
like real.
I don't
bad.
actually. It doesn't bother me except for it starts crawling on the corals.
Right, exactly.
And it's taking oxygen out of the water.
Right. So I do have to get that cleaned and
Tested.
test it and see what happens. But it was there for a little while, and then all of a sudden it was gone for the longest time, and then all of a sudden it's back. So
Yeah.
something must have went off again.
Yeah, and hair allergy is in there too. But my mother put something.
Well, the hair algae is going to happen. Hair algae, it will happen in a healthy reef tank.
Yeah, but
You just need something to eat it.
My mother
But
put something in there.
The cyanobacteria is usually a phosphate issue.
Right.
But there's no phosphates. We have like a digital one and then a drop checker one, and we also have test strips, but they all come out zero.
Yeah, I'll get it tested and get it cleaned here and figure out what's going wonky there. But something's a little off. Not a big deal.
Eventually, it'll settle down. A year sounds like a long time to most people, but when it comes to reef tanks, man, a year is still a relatively new tank, especially if you got all new substrate. You kind of redid it. Give it a little time. Eventually, it'll just stop coming back.
Yeah. We used all his rock, that tank. We put it into a canister filter, and I didn't like the substrate. There was a lot of dead stuff in there. It was.
A lot of snail shells,
It seems like he just kept dumping snails in that tank.
and they kept dying.
Yeah, they just kept dying, and he kept throwing more, and
The
they kept
whole-
dying.
I swear he's
What,
only
like
got
turbo snail shells or something.
like every single snail
Yeah.
shell in the series, turbo,
Oh,
astrea,
okay.
like
I got you.
Yeah,
every single margarita snails,
they were
like
all over.
everything. Like I swear he's only got like 20 pounds of substrate in this 75-gallon tank because half of it was snails. Like
Yeah, there was a lot of. He's like, oh, they just keep dying. I just keep putting more in there. I'm like,
Yeah, that'll fix the problem.
that makes it better.
So great. There wasn't corals in there, right?
No, there wasn't any.
There was no corals in there, so it might have been a calcium issue. But, But yeah, not very smart. Just keep dumping more snails in there.
So I gotta ask Jess. Jess, what do you think of the Maltese?
I love the Maltese. I love the Maltese.
Can you believe I got them for $3 a pair?
No, I cannot.
Yeah, that's insane.
No, they're amazing. I love them. I have them.
Pretty.
I thought about going through, and I was like, after I saw the Maltese, I was like, well, how much for the table?
Yeah, right? Especially at that price. I mean, dang.
He had a bunch of other strains too, and I didn't even look at them as soon as I saw the Maltese because that's actually my favorite guppy.
Yeah.
And
is he somebody that lives?
I have
close
no
to you?
clue who this guy was.
Oh.
There was actually two of them. There was two people behind the table, with a flashlight because they put them in like these containers instead of bags.
Okay.
And he's standing there. One guy had a flashlight, so every time you pick one up, he'd be sitting there with a flashlight going. And I was like, wow, it's a good looking guppy. But they evidently got to be new because they didn't sell them traditionally. Traditionally you sell in trios, 2 females and a male.
Yeah, right.
And generally about the appropriate age, would be nice. And everything was sold in pairs.
Huh.
So that was a bit different for me. But I was like, $3 a pair. I was like, no, I got to try them out, right?
Right.
Yeah. That's why you always got to have tank space.
That was at a club, right? Like a fish club?
Yeah, it was that green water. The green water
the green water.
swap meet.
Fish swap.
Well, I can take that off my list now.
Yeah, it's over.
It's over.
Hey, did you hear I saw Mike from Fish Tank Barn was there?
Yeah.
And Jason and his wife from Primetime Aquatics was there.
Yeah, Jason and I hung out with them a lot in Orlando.
I got Jason to sign me a T-shirt for me.
Oh, cool. Pretty cool.
All right. Anyways, it's not about me. All right, continue, Brienne. Sorry, I just wanted to know what Jess never did comment on the Maltese. I wanted to know what she thought of them because those are now my.
I had to walk away.
Those are my pride and joy, man.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
I like those the best for sure.
That's awesome that you got it for $3 a pair.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that, man. I was like,
So if you run into
I didn't
him
even
again,
argue with the guy. I was like, okay.
You can pick me up some.
What other guppies did you get?
You ain't gonna sell any. Are
No,
you?
not anytime soon. I gotta develop an. I can't talk. I got to develop them into something that I'm a little more proud of. So give me a year or two with them, and then I'll send you a couple.
I'm not a patient person.
You gotta have patience.
Yeah, I know.
So I got. Brienne asked what I got. I got the Maltese that you're looking at.
Yeah.
I got the German yellows. I got some pastels and black snakeskins.
Oh, cool.
Which
Hey,
is two more strains than I actually need to be dealing with.
I've got the black snakeskins too, and I've been working on getting mine so that the snakeskin goes all the way to the end of the tail. But they do for the most part now. But I'm giving that line to I think that line is I'm giving it up. I'm giving it to Skipper wants to work with it because they don't sell. So
I just want to put
I'm gonna
tails
keep
and
it
dorsal
sell.
fins on them. The
They've got
body
a real
color that's fine. That's fine. I just want tails and dorsal fins on them.
yeah.
I want
They have
tails that actually are the appropriate shape,
yeah,
and a dorsal fin that's 2/3 of the body. That's all.
right. I've got some females that have in a ridiculously long dorsal fin, and I can't decide if I like it or not. But it's weird. It's different for sure, but it's as long as the males. But they just don't do it for me anymore, if that makes sense.
No, that's exactly why I gave up my multi line. I had a multi grass line that was better than these, way better than these, just 3 years ago, and I pretty much gave them away because I got tired of looking at them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they take up a tank that I don't know. I like the tank, but I just don't care for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it. I've been there,
I
done
love
that.
my others that I have. I love my albino strains. That's why I asked you if you liked albinos, because I've got the 2 albino strains that I kept that are.
I love to look at them. I've struggled with them in the past. They grow real slow, and I just found them to be weaker than my other lines, so I just gave up on them. Kind of the same thing you're talking about. I just gave up.
Yeah, they don't. I don't know. They're not the ones that I want to go look at all the time, and so.
Yeah.
All
right. Okay. This is Brienne's stream. Sorry about that, Brienne.
Oh, you're fine. I love hearing about guppies. I got like 7 strains of guppies, I think.
Yeah, you got some of mine.
Yeah, I have the rainbow Moscows. German. I have German ribbon fin ones. I have big ear dark dragons. I have tequila sunrise. Dumbo blue dragons. Santa Claus.
Do you still have the big ear dark dragons?
Yeah. I have a couple hundred of them. My mother has a couple hundred of them.
Good.
They're breeding pretty good.
Yeah, those are the ones that I want to show.
Yeah, and then I had the platinum tiger mosaics and a couple other ones. That's probably more than 7. I think there's 9. But
yeah, I know they lose count pretty quick.
Steven says we're all mutts. Brienne's not going to understand this, but Dave might. Did you ever hear the speech Bill Murray gave in Stripes before they were about to graduate?
Yes.
We're all mutts. Look, even his nose is cold. We've been kicked out of every decent, respectable country in the world. That's what it means to be an American. We're mutts.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Our ancestors have been kicked out of every decent country in the world.
True. Or left on purpose.
Welcome, Andre Alice. How are those microworms doing, Andre?
Well, if I would feed them more often, they'd do better. Oh no, the microworms are doing great. Sorry, no. Not yours. Sorry. The grindle worms. Which ones did I get? The other ones, not the micro, but the other ones.
Grindle worms.
Okay, the grindle worms are doing good. They would do better if I would feed them more often. The micro worms didn't. They
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, but Yeah. So they're alive. They would do a lot better if I would feed them more. I
they're like
don't feed them every day. Honestly, I forget they're up there because I'm not feeding them yet to fish. So I forget they're up there, and I forget to feed them every day. So if I feed them every day or twice a day, they'd probably do really well. But my microworms, because you don't have to do anything to those, daily. Shoot, they're doing great.
Yeah, they're just like a fish tank. Like you gotta feed them once in a while.
Yeah.
Mine, I have so many right now that there's like almost 1,000 of them in a 10-gallon tank. And I'm gonna split it into 2 10-gallon tanks. But there's so many of them, and it's a really heavy culture, so I'm not gonna pick it up on the shelf.
Yeah, I've got mine in a tote, not in a tank.
Oh, we found this. This is the one that came.
Man, she just pulled that out from underneath her feet. You want to talk about perfect timing, man? She got a little elf that just gives her props. Here it is, man. I got it right here.
Yeah, I have a 10-gallon tank right outside the fish room that we picked up on the side of the road that doesn't hold water. And then one that we picked up this weekend on the side of the road that does hold water, but we're not going to put fish in it because we don't trust it that much for being on the side of the road.
Where are you finding these tanks on the side of the road at?
10-gallon tanks are everywhere. My eyeballs are peeled all the time. I'm not kidding. We drove down the road, and I go, Sandy was driving. I go,
fish tank.
I go, Sandy, stop. So I jump out of the truck. I run down the road. I come back with a piece of 1.5 PVC elbow. And then she goes to go again. I go, hold on, stop. I jumped out of the truck. There was a pair of Craftsman pliers laying right in the road. Brand new. I picked them up, threw them in the truck. I go, oh, perfect. And then we were driving to town to Tops and right on the side of the road, 10-gallon fish tank with a mesh lid. And I'm like, there you go. Throw it in the truck.
So now I have two 10-gallon tanks that I'm not going to fill with water that have mesh. They have the wire mesh lids. So I could make 2 more grindleworm cultures. I'm probably going to make 1 more grindleworm culture and maybe a large white worm culture. Because I did show it earlier, but I'll show it again because there's a lot of new people on here. I show the bottom of this.
This one's crazy.
You'll understand why I want to expand this. All that white stuff is worms.
And those are white worms?
Yes, they're white worms. They're larger than grindleworms. I don't know. Okay.
I'm not helping them.
But yeah, they're larger than grindleworms. And
yeah. Tell Dave to start earning his keep around here, man.
Right.
Well, you don't want to open those. They don't smell all that good. But yeah, I got to work with the white worms a little bit because they did. So I bought them off eBay, and they're a warm temperature strain. I have a cold temperature strain of them too, but these were a warm temperature strain, and they came with mites, so I do have to redo their whole culture. But
mites? What do you mean they came with mites?
Mites.
What kind of mites?
The ones that crawl. I don't know.
I didn't know that they could come with mites, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Mites can
They're
get
in the ground.
Mites can get into your culture pretty easily.
Huh. Like, I'm just blowing my mind.
So yeah, I have to redo their culture.
Well, it's a fairly big culture.
The mites might have just been in the substrate to begin with.
Right.
Maybe.
Huh.
But yeah.
There's so many. I mean, trying to say what kind of mite is like trying to say.
Well, I didn't
what kind of ant or what kind of.
Yeah.
There's a bazillion different kinds.
I guess I meant like regular mites that are on dogs, or like, I don't know. That's what I was thinking in my brain. How was a mite in the dirt when it's supposed to be on a dog?
That's well. There's mites that affect reptiles. There's mites that affect just about
Yeah.
every animal. There's mites that just live everywhere.
Yeah.
There's mites that live on humans.
I know. Yuck. Or I was thinking lice. Never mind.
Oh, she just did it just there.
There you go, Patty.
Jess, will you stop that? You're making me want to go pee.
I hit mute. I got to clean out my grow out tank. And that's how I do the grow out.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
And
mites there's mites that eat vegetables in your garden.
Can you feed the mites to your fish?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Why does it make a difference if they're in there? Why won't the fish just eat the mites?
Well, like
Too.
Steven said, they might eat the
Worm
Worms?
food.
worm food.
I don't know if they affect the worms, but they definitely compete for the worms' food. So the worms actually have to work more to get their food. So they might reproduce slower. I think that's what I read. I don't remember.
Okay. Huh.
But
hope you get it figured out.
yeah, I'm gonna I gotta tear it all apart.
What do you call them? How do you get them out?
Yeah, that's kind of my question too. I don't know how you would, because if you hit them with like something like malathion or something, they'd probably kill the worms too.
So I saw Simply Betta had mites in her grindleworm cultures because she got a new culture and it had mites in it. And she actually had to tear apart the whole culture and actually separate the worms from the dirt.
Oh, one by one. Pull the worms out one by one?
And rinse the worms, and because some of them keep the dirt with them. So she had to rinse the worms off in a small little aquarium measuring glass. And she had to do that so many times until she saw no mites, because the mites will float and the worms will sink. So she would do that so many times, rinse out like a tiny, tiny glass of worms, like 10 times. And then she's got to do that at the next scoop.
I just start over.
Pretty much an all-day project.
I would just throw that culture out and buy a new one.
Yeah, but the culture wasn't all that cheap, so. And there's a bunch of worms in there, so I'm gonna.
I'd still do it. There ain't no way I'm gonna sit there and rinse 1,000 worms. Don't have time for that. But
well,
good
it's
luck.
the size of your water changer. I understand.
Huh? What are you talking about?
That cute little water changer you got going on there. Who's got time for that little bitty thing? Yeah.
I only use it for my grow outs. I've only got 5 little grow out things over here that I use for my itty bitty fry. My itty bitty guppy fry.
Hey, if they can't swim away from the suction, that's freaking Darwinism right there, man.
What?
If they can't swim away from the suction, that's Darwinism.
Survival
of the fittest.
Natural selection.
Oh, I see what you're saying. No. I don't mind doing it this way. This doesn't take that long. Not compared to
if you did it my way, you wouldn't be overrun by freaking crevenzas.
I don't do this in a crevenza tank. I only do this with these little 5 grow out tanks right here.
I'm sorry, I'm just giving you a hard time. Come on. If I don't do it, who's going to?
I know, right?
Yeah.
You don't bother me. You won't bother me.
Susie Q's in 4 minutes, so we'll end it in 4 minutes.
Tempo, little ma'am.
Sure. Her yard is absolutely amazing.
Her what?
Oh, God. Yeah.
The cues?
Oh,
Her yard.
Stuff that she has set up in the back. That's pretty incredible.
Yeah.
mine's gonna be that way. Maybe by the end of the summer, hopefully.
Well,
I gotta
do
get
me
out
a
there and do it,
favor.
though. That's
If
the
you
problem.
do it when you build your chicken coop, build it from the outside.
I actually have an awesome chicken coop that I had that Joe made me several years ago, and I only have that one rooster that sleeps on the back porch because the hen got not too long ago.
Got.
Yep, she got dead because she got. And I don't know exactly what got her, but it got her off of the fence at night. And anyway, I had those two. I was down to those two because we don't eat eggs, and I like watching my one hen and one rooster. But I've got an amazing chicken coop. I just don't use it. So yeah, I'm talking about ponds, I guess.
Yeah. We'll buy the Zen ginger. My mother put a link in chat to how to get rid of mites in your worm culture.
Her what?
How to get rid of mites in your worm culture.
Oh, I'm
In
trying
other
to
words,
make it.
pay attention to that one, Jen. Or Jess.
I'm trying
Not
to make
Jen.
sure
Why
that
did you say
my
Jen?
hose doesn't make Terry have to go pee.
Well, it's too late now. It already happened.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just let it drip now.
Yeah. I'm out. Hey, Dave, Brianne, thanks for having me up. Everybody in
Right.
chat, you guys are always great. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Have fun, man.
Oh shoot! It is Sunday, isn't it?
Yeah, it is Sunday.
Shoot. I
That's
guess I
hers,
might
yeah,
need to prepare for my stream in the morning, huh?
Yeah.
Ooh, huh? Lordy, Lordy.
We tore
What?
apart most of our chicken coop to build this room.
Yeah.
Yeah,
A bunch of boards. Stuff.
yeah. I don't want my chicken coop again. I mean, I do, but I don't. I don't want to have to feed. I don't have to feed them.
We
I like to
actually
enjoy them. I don't have to feed my rooster. He just eats from the horses or whatever. But if you got a bunch of them, you got to feed a bunch of them. So I don't want to do that.
We actually got some automatic waterers, and I built these plywood boxes with little chutes on the bottom. So you put a whole 50-pound bag of feed in there, and they can eat whatever they want. And
Yeah, but we
That's
still
cool.
have the automatic feeders too that were
Yeah.
on the outside.
we put automatic feed. We had the regular feeders outside, and then we had these inside.
Oh,
But,
cool.
Yeah, I miss the eggs.
Yeah.
We get eggs from down the road now. My
Yeah,
mother asked for 2 dozen eggs because the lady down the road, she's got so many chickens, she gets 2 dozen a day. So my mother asked for 2 dozen, and we ended up getting 5 dozen.
Wow. Oh yeah, she's just trying to get rid of them. I remember. I used to go out there and I'd get my egg, 2 dozen, 3 dozen eggs from my cat and from my chickens, and then I would go milk my Jersey cow, and we would have milk and butter, and that gets old really fast these days.
Yeah.
yes.
So
Life happens, and you get busy.
Yep, I quit. Well, I lost my cow, but I quit. I just quit. Got tired of the chickens too. But I like my one rooster on the back porch. Of course, I have to clean up his poo a lot, but that's okay.
But yeah, Susie Q should be live in a minute or two, so someone can post her link. Actually, I can get that real quick, and we'll all go over to Susie
Susie
Q's.
Q. Susie Q. Like her song. I need a catchy
love her
song.
song.
I need a catchy song. I need somebody to come up with a catchy song for the Aquatic Morning Show. You guys.
I like that
see ya.
Zydeco one. That used to get in my head.
Yeah, the Zydeco
I love
one.
my Zydeco one, but I play that one on Monday night.
Right.
It's too long for people in the mornings, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
But
So
anyway,
there's
bye, y'all.
the link to Susie Q's. So everybody go over there and yeah, no hashtag. But thanks for sticking around for a whole 4 hours. And see you next Sunday because I won't be streaming this Wednesday. So yeah.
Orthodontist. So hopefully should be at 500 and it'll be there, and
Yeah,
there'll be a giveaway next
Sunday.
So
If you all
hopefully.
can get me how many more subscribers?
5 more. 2 more.
You don't even know.
2 more.
2 more. If I can get 2 more subscribers,
And
maybe 5. You could give me 5 more subscribers and then have them stick. Then we'll do a giveaway on Sunday. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. And over to Susie Q's now. And she's doing a stream about fishy physics.
Yep.
So